Hey there, hi there, ho there. It's me, Bear, Gen X GM. We are live. We've got Mr. Cody, Mr. Legion, Mr. Geek, Mr. of the OSR, Mr. Ramadan, so his camera's not on right now, and Mr. Hungar. How y'all doing, boys?
So then I told him that would cost $20. Oh shit, we're live.
You gotta do that joke when we go live. Have you not paid attention to how I normally do that joke, man? Come on. That's what I told him. Same as in town. Same as in town. Okay, so basically, we are doing our monthly Palladium fantasy game, the Codex Albana, where these lovely heroes are on a quest. Well, Ramadan got them, and they're heading into the wilds of Escaine to fulfill the Pendrix cycle. But before we do that, who wants to summarize the campaign thus far for us? Who wants to give us previously on Codex Albana? There may be a gift in it for someone if they do it.
So anyway, as you all probably know who watched, Philip, the star of the game, who went and saved everybody from the frickin' beastmen. It was Philip. Scared them all away with my staff of power and wonder. And then, of course, our brave archer hid in the kitchen. Our knightly fighters, they're like, you know what? If he's going to do it, I'm going to do it. The Beastman got really mad at us, the one that's on our side, because he was trying to fight them all off. And we're like, we're not running. Screw your plans, buddy. So we, as a party, pretty much made a complete shit show out of somebody's honorable sacrifice.
Okay. That was like the last half hour of the last session. Anybody want to tell me what happened the rest of the session?
We hid, we got lost, we got rained on.
I remember we were followed by the executioners. I forget the name of them.
The Estradi.
We're followed. Then we hid from them, and then we ran into some beastmen, both in the woods, and that was not cool. And then out at the waypoint, whatever.
The Brass Boar Inn Roadhouse.
Good name. Polly was never seen until the end.
Yes, her husband Basil Boarshead and his lovely wife Polly.
And I stayed there to defend and protect them because you were all a bunch of weirdos going fight monster men out there, and that wasn't going to happen. So
Sir Gerard's armor rusted a bit.
He got a squire.
Oh, that's right. He got this kid. Yes. Forgot about that. I should have remembered that.
Yes.
What else? There was another big thing that happened at the end there.
I got drunk as shit.
There was a big honor duel between the Beastman champion and Sir Gerard. Was it Sir Gerard? No. Who?
No, it was your Beastman who tried to get you all to
right. And then Gerhard stepped in.
That was the best, man. Gerhard standing there, and how long did Malachi pause before he decided what he was going to do? Like, it was so fun. Right. You could almost see the smoke coming out of his ears. It was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. And then your little rover girl sacrificed a part of her life force to save your beast friend.
Yep.
Yeah. But it was kind of funny because it's raining, it's night, you're all standing out there with your swords drawn and all that. And meanwhile, in the kitchen, a thing. Watching over the sleeping innkeeper and his wife that Laurelin put to sleep. So in the end, you guys managed to save the day, which was a good thing.
I saved the day.
Okay.
Philip saved the day, scaring off the beastmen with his staff of power.
Bless you,
breath.
John.
Bless you.
Bless you, you with your sneezes. And the rest of you are all going to hell because you didn't say bless you. Just so you know. Enjoy that. Anyway.
Get some dice.
Yeah. I'm going to hell for many other reasons. The bless yous aren't saving me. That's just the way it is. Anywho. It's going to be one of those days with Iman today, isn't it?
But at least he doesn't have to pause his camera.
Let's see if we can get him back in here. Nope. Let's try again. Yep, there we go. Iman, you doing okay,
Oh
buddy?
dear. Yeah, okay, yeah. Just clearing up after Ramadan meal and stuff. And
Okay,
Wi-Fi has
you
been
can
weird
just
as
mute and
usual.
do your shit and don't worry about it. We'll jump in when you're free. Okay, so basically, you guys went back to the Boar's Head, the Brass Boar Roadhouse, and spent the night there, riding out the storm and all that until the morning came. The rover brewed a lovely tea for you all to sleep. And if anyone drank it, let me know. If you didn't, well, too bad. So did anybody drink the tea that she brewed? Okay.
Yeah.
If you drank the tea, you got back 9 SDC and or hit points, depending whichever one you had lost.
I'm assuming I didn't have a chance to drink any tea because I'm still pretty much flat out. And
well, they poured some down your throat. How about that?
Go on then.
And eventually, the morning came. Oh, yes, and sorry, for the people viewing, you can buy them re-rolls or you can buy them bad things for super chats, but only in the Society of Role Players game channel. If you do it in the other channels, well, you're just being nice and helping them all out. But if you want to buy them stuff for the game, come on over to this channel and do a super chat. Now, you guys go through the night. It storms, it rains. It's as if the very fury of heaven itself is letting you know that it is pissed about something. But when you wake up in the morning to a rather pleasant Basil Boarhead, who's just like, good morning, yes, hello, good morning, welcome all of you, yes, thank you, you're such brave heroes. Polly and I have made a wonderful breakfast for you all. It's fantastic. I think you'll be very happy. We have eggs and bacon and fresh baked bread. It's beautiful. The windows are open, and you can smell not only the really amazing food that's being cooked, but you can smell that day after a cleansing storm smell you get in the country where everything just has like a pressure. Nice. Can you let me finish my fucking narration, Hungar? Do you mind terribly, buddy? Please, if I get the narration out of my mouth before you do that, please. I'm begging you.
I'm just role playing, man.
Yeah, I know, but I'm also narrating and you're cutting me off. Please, I'm begging you with a million thousand suns of love. Anyway, it's a nice morning. Final story on that. All right, you guys are all awake. Food has been laid out for you. What are you doing?
Hunger's vomiting.
Apparently.
Well, I'm hungry. I'm going to go find the food.
Corner vomiting. So the food's being laid out on the table for you guys. It's all there. There's fresh tea. There's lots of food, lots of you to eat. The innkeeper's very pleased. He's very happy that you protected his inn last night. He's very excited about all that. He thinks it's wonderful. Polly gives an extra scoop of cream for you, Ethan, because you protected her all night, and that was a great thing in her mind. So the chubby little blonde innkeeper's wife is kind of smiling a little girlishly at you as she puts an extra dollop of cream on your what is this thing, crumpet, that type of thing in the morning. But otherwise, you're all sitting around the table, except for Philip, who's vomiting out the back door.
I haven't met the innkeeper yet because I was unconscious when all that was happening.
Yes.
Who is that buffoon? Why is he behaving so strange? I mean, his wife is clearly an excellent cook, but
you should try this.
Yeah, I fully intend to. Just a little because it hurts still. It really hurts. So just a little for me, but this. Who is that buffoon?
Oh, that's the innkeeper. He's a pleasant fellow.
I gather his wife does all the work around here because he couldn't run this place.
Oh, he's a most gracious host. Don't be so crude. Just enjoy your breakfast. Stop being so mopey.
I am sorry. I woke up in some pain this morning. I think I might have done something to my ribs.
I stagger over to the table saying, I am never going to drink again.
You cut out.
You cut out, sir.
I said, I stagger to the table saying, I am never drinking again.
Right.
Your squire puts a plate of food in front of you, Sir Gerard. And Esmeralda actually brings you a plate of food, Philip. And she's like, she taps your hand. She's like, you should eat. You'll feel better.
I try.
Hung around
I
trouble
pick
with
it.
your mic.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you just keep cutting out like halfway through a sentence.
I pick at my food.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be picking at mine as well.
Well, once you take a bite of it, it's actually quite good, and you feel a lot better after you have some food in your system. It helps you all feel a little bit better. Even you, Mr. Almost died in the middle of the night in the woods, Devere, with that lovely chest wound and your armor with damage.
Yes.
So eventually, the innkeeper wanders over and is like, will you be staying longer than just today, or will this be it, and we'll be not seeing you again? And he looks
Well,
hopeful.
I'm sure you'll see us again sometime in the future, but we have to be setting off. We're on an important mission to Skane.
Escape?
Yes.
Why would you go into Escape?
Well, sir, that I'm not really sure of, but we will find out when we get there.
My God, man. I mean, I'm not one to tell you your business, sir. You're clearly honorable gentlemen of great breeding and culture, but
You would be right.
Escape is death.
And why is that, sir? I'm not familiar with this.
I don't want to. Warlords, beastmen, witches, monsters, those evil sorceresses at Ambria. It's not a place for civilized people. And you, and he looks right at Devere, and you, sir, are clearly a civilized gentleman.
I am more civilized than you. I can tell you that.
Have I done some great offense to you, sir? I apologize. My God, Polly, get me something for the gentleman. I apologize, sir. I meant no insult to you at all, sir.
No insult taken.
I look over at Devere and I'm like, see, he told you your armor wasn't going to last.
When we find an accomplished smith and I get the necessary funds,
We get paid?
I will get it at some point, hopefully. I will get it looked at, but I can see nothing wrong with it. It was made by a most excellent smith in Palabria. That shopkeeper who span all that yarn, he was just trying to get extra money out of me. That's all it is. There's nothing wrong with my armor, not at all.
Except for the big hole in the side.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Well, he's rambling over there. I'm going to go to Laurelin and just kind of tug on his...
What is it, Effain?
Why am I here? I don't want to go meet warlords.
You're here because destiny has led you here.
I got nothing.
Now finish your breakfast. You're going to need it. We've got a long journey ahead of us.
Not to interrupt you, gentle lords, and not to at all presume your business, but you've said you're going into Escape, and I do notice that you've brought horses with you. Are you planning on taking the horses into Escape?
Yes.
Is that a problem?
Well, is it a problem? the salt road is non-existent. Once you cross the threshold, it's fallen into disrepair. At best, you'll find maybe animal trails and woodcutters' trails. It would be a very difficult going for horses. Dangerous, even. And there are things in this game that crave man flesh and horse flesh.
Well, we will take note of that. What do you think, Sir Gerard? You are the master of the horses, after all.
I think our horses are coming with us. They will not be served as horse steaks in this inn once we leave them behind.
Oh,
or
no,
stone them.
no. We have a lovely livery out back. We could
You ever
stage
had
them
horse
for
steaks?
you.
They're good.
My horse is a pure thoroughbred. It is not, I repeat, not for consumption.
Well, not
I can assure
initially.
you, lords, we would happily stable your horses for you and treat them better than our own.
His horse is well bred, just like his armor is well made.
Yes. Correct, Philip. Correct. It is well made. I think.
Esmeralda leans over to you, Laurelin, and she's just like, we have to go. The time is now. We have people to meet, places to
Very well. Well, it's been a pleasure, sir. I reach out my hand to the innkeeper.
Oh, sir, absolutely, as he shakes your hand.
Hopefully, we will see you in the not so distant future. I'm sure we'll see you on the journey back, or at least some of us.
Paulie and I have taken the privilege of gathering some foodstuffs for you to help you on your journey. It is the least we can do for you, saving us from those horrible, horrible beast men last night.
Well, it is much appreciated, and I'm sure my compatriots here appreciate it as well. So, Gerard, I suppose we've made a decision on the horses.
I intend to ride.
Very well,
Before I
we'll bring
go,
the horses with us.
I must commend Mistress Polly on her excellent service. And I do worry, though. Her poor choice of husband.
Yes, I am a horrible person. It's true, sir. Absolutely. I should be flogged. You are a fine and noble knight, and I am but a peasant, sir.
Correct.
Yes, sir. He scrapes and bows whenever you look at him. Like he doesn't make eye contact,
After the dressing down that I got from my commander the previous day, this is making me feel so much better. Yes. Yeah, I chuckle to myself. Come on then, fellows. Let us head on our way.
Bye.
Molly, thank you for the
Yes.
hospitality.
So she's in the kitchen, but she's like, "Boy, be well." And then she runs out to a Thane and she hands you a kerchief bundle tied off and goes, "That's just for you, love. Don't let the others have any. That's just for you.
Thank you very much. You're so
Such
nice.
a good
Thank you.
boy. Wish I had a daughter for you." And
Me too.
And they stand there waving goodbye to you. When you go outside, you see your beast friend sitting just squatted, watching, waiting. Bless you if you just sneezed. I don't know what happened there. It was weird. You guys get all your horses and gear together. And like I said, they've given you a couple of days worth of, non-perishable foods like some cheese, some dried meats and bread, some nuts, seeds, things like that. And with that, you start heading sort of northwesterly into a skein along the Salt Road.
Right before we get over any crest or out of sight or whatever, I turn around one last time and just.
They're still there waving, and like she's beaming, and he looks like he was like when you turned, he was like, type of thing, because he's just happy you're gone. But you start heading northwest. Takes about most of the morning following the Salt Road. You're pretty sure you're still in the Kingdom of Davin at this point in time because things look fairly well maintained and what have you. The mile markers are still painted and things like that. And then the Salt Roads, this is like the equivalent of old Roman roads, right? But with like brickwork, cobbled work, roadstones. And it's starting to get a little not so great. And, gaps in the brickwork from where plant life has grown up and things like that. And all the while, you can see the looming forest ahead of you getting closer and closer and closer as you're heading towards it. And in the distance, the forested mountains that make up most of what is the territory of Escain. Escain is essentially a giant valley, is the best way to describe it. And then eventually you guys all come to a stop as you get to that one last mile marker that's really run down. The cobbles are almost completely gone, and the road is turned to dirt with the occasional stone from the old salt road still there. And you're looking down into this massive forested valley. And you realize once you pass this stone, you will be entering the kingdom of Escain, which has not been a kingdom for centuries. It was the last of the Aglish high kingdoms in the day. It is the old world of Albana. It is pre-civilization almost. Like it's you're going into a dark place, and it is overgrown. You can smell the pollen in the air, and as the sun's been drying off the rainstorm from the last night, as the pollen's in the air, you can hear animals everywhere. You can see eagles in the sky, circling and what have you. And it's a very rugged world ahead of you. You continue, I assume, with Laurelin leading the way, I would assume, and your beast man running off and coming back and running off and coming back, scouting ahead for you. He wasn't kidding for the horses. Within an hour, you've slowed to almost a crawl, with the horses trying to pick their way through the rocky, broken road and stuff like that. And then you get to parts where the road has been washed out, and there's just a little, maybe 2-3 foot gully and things like that. And it's really, really slow going. As you continue, the day is getting darker. It's still spring, so the night comes faster than you like. The afternoon is getting longer and darker, and whatever good spirits you had leaving the brass boar have started to fade as the gloom and the ominous feeling. Holy shit, Squirrel Hermit. All right, guys. Well, Squirrel Hermit has given you the most expensive reroll in history for each of you. So there you go. You each get one reroll for this game. Thank you, Squirrel.
I'm marking them down.
And I also saw your new haircut and lack of beard, and I got to say, it scared the living shit out of me, Squirrel. It's good look. Anyway, like I said, it's starting to get a little bit on edge, and you realize you're going to have to find a campsite soon because you can't keep going. And if you go in the dark, you're going to have broken horse legs or worse,
This, my friends, is what comes of a place where tradition is forgotten, where structure is ignored, where past experiences are put to one side and the history is not learned from. This is a fallen kingdom.
So most of you all know from growing up on Albana the history and why this happened, and it was a Palladium rebellion that led to the death of the king of Escain and his sons, and that's why the Three Sisters Battlefield tournament you started at is held every year at the site of their death, and the subsequent succession war that happened in Escain between the warlords is what plunged it into darkness and chaos all those centuries ago. So, make of that what you will, that the Palabrian's talking about the fall of society when his people were the ones that technically everybody in the island blames for it. But hey,
you may have heard about what happened to this kingdom is probably not the truth. In fact, it will not be.
Well,
they started it.
History is always told from the perspective of the victors, is it not? But in the meantime, we must find a suitable campsite, I think.
I can go look around for a little bit. I'd like to just get away.
That'd be well. Do that.
Okay. So
how far? Yeah, how far can I go? I'm guessing maybe 100, 200 yards at most before.
Yeah. It's you're gonna it's like, think about Hungar will probably have a good perspective on this. Think about the deepest, darkest regions of the Appalachians.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to the Black Forest. I get it.
Yeah, that's kind of where you are. Like, you're in old growth, not a lot of civilization, if there is any forest. You know what I mean? You're following animal trails for the most part.
Which is why I don't want to go any more than 200 max yards away. But I just find a soft area. If you want me to make a wilderness survival roll, I will.
I would like you to.
Okay, it's so that I can just find somewhere that we could sleep the night that isn't gonna too much of a issue. And of course, I didn't have percentile dice ready because I'm an idiot.
You bastard!
Blasphemy.
I got a 36 in my wilderness 5. Oh, my wilderness 5 was 30.
Okay. So basically, you're looking around. You do have a reroll if you want to spend it on that. It's up to you. Okay.
Sure.
So you're looking around, and you're sort of like getting a little frustrated. Then you come across this area that's like those weird sort of outcroppings of rock you'll get from the side of a hill, where it's just like bare rock with moss growing on it. You get one of those, and you almost like do a double take, because sitting on the top of it is a tumbled over head of a statue of some thing, some noble, some knight, something. It's been weather worn. It's covered in moss with flowers starting to sprout in the spring out of it and stuff like that.
How high up?
Oh, that's probably about 10, 15 feet up the rock to go up to where the head is. But right underneath this crowd-crabbing rock, there's a nice flat surface with the edge falling off into the woods. But basically, it's a fairly defensible position from what you can see, and you can hear trickling water nearby somewhere.
Ooh. Okay. I'll take about another 50 before it gets too dark. I'll take another maybe 15 minutes or so just to kind of look around a little more without any sort of climbing or putting myself in a bad situation. And then I'll start heading back in the direction. Hopefully I find him.
Okay. Well, and you turn around to head back. You see the beast guy sitting squatted on the path waiting for you.
He scares me. I'm going to give him a wide berth.
Well, he just stays ahead of you, leading you back to the others. And eventually you guys see the two of them come. They've been gone for about a half an hour or so.
Did you find anything?
Found a statue of a head.
But did you find a suitable campsite?
I think so.
You think so, or you know so?
I'll stay there. Here, let me show you. Come on.
Well, if you'll stay there,
Grazing for the horses.
For us, yeah.
What was that, Sir Gerald?
Is it a comfortable campsite with suitable grazing for the horses?
Well, you can come take a look. I said I'd sleep there. I don't have a horse. I'm not worried about the horses.
All right. So he leads you to this site he found. It's animal trails you're walking on, so the horses are having a bit of a rough time.
Look over there ahead.
And then eventually he brings you to this place, which at glance, serviceable, defensible. Bless you again, John. No real grazing area for the horses, but you do have feed bags and stuff like that, so you can take care of them if you need to. And you're eventually gonna have to replenish that feed, clearly, because you don't have an unlimited supply. But you can make the most of it.
I think this will do. Good job, Efane.
Well, I heard water. I'll go see if I can find the water. I thought I heard some trickling of a stream or something around here.
Yeah, so I'm going to go have a look up there. I just started wandering up the side of the hill. I want to go look at this statue.
Okay.
I'm going to try to start a fire.
You're muted, John. Sorry, go ahead, Hungar.
I'm going to try to start a fire.
Okay, give me a wilderness check, please. Because, again, it rained last night, so it's going to be a little bit harder than usual, but you might be able to pull it off.
70, not a chance.
No, so you're trying as hard as you can, and then Perrin, the squire, sits down and he starts lending you a hand. The two of you are having a real tough time, but that's what you guys are doing for now.
Perrin, I have something a little more important for you. Perrin, leave the monk to his job. Take my water skin, catch up with Ethane, please, and we need some fresh water.
And he takes the water skin and he goes running off the direction Ethane went. Bakht and Ishmatar, are you guys doing anything, or are you just baking camp and setting up?
Yeah, gonna get everything set up for us.
Okay, Ishmatar?
Yes, sir.
What are you doing?
Yes, I will set up. I will help set up the camp.
So Bakht and Ishmatar are setting up the camp. Philip's trying to start a fire. Devere is supervising. Ethane has run off to find water with a squire chasing after him, and Laurelan is trying to find his way up the side of this hill. Give me a wilderness check, Cody.
All right, before I set off up the trail, I'm going to cast Globe of Daylight, so I have some light.
Daylight. It's still daylight.
Oh, okay. If it's still daylight, I thought it was dark.
No. It's getting long in the afternoon, but the sun hasn't gone down yet.
Gotcha. What do you want me to do? Wilderness?
Just wilderness, yep.
How about navigation?
That'll work.
I failed.
Okay, so you sort of are trying to find a way, and you wander around the side of the hill, and then you notice, like at first it's like you stub your toe on it, like, and then you look down and you notice in the moss and the grass, there's actually cut stairs leading up the side of the hill. But they've been grown over.
Does it look like it's leading up in the direction of that statue?
With that roll, sure.
Yeah, it looks like the best way up. Everything else is pretty bad going, so I'm going to go up the stairs.
Cool. Thane, give me a wilderness check to find some water, buddy. Yeah.
Okay.
What you were going to say something? What was it?
Well, first of all, do I notice the little kid running up to me?
Not
or
yet.
Not? Okay.
Not yet.
I got something, but 64.
So you're sort of like trying to follow the sound of water, and then you hear you turn and you see the little guy running up to you with the 2 water skins, and maybe he grabbed Box and Ishmatar's as well, so he's got like 4 water skins as he's running up, and he's like, looks like a little pack animal, and he's like, Monsieur, the Chevalier told me come with you, fill the water.
Well, we got to find the water first. Hey, can you get me 2 sticks that look like L's?
2 sticks look like L's.
Yeah, here, I'll hold the water skins for you.
Okay. And he starts looking around. He comes back with 2 sticks that might do what you need them to do.
Excellent. I need to hold them out in front of you.
Okay.
And when they cross, that's where the water is. And I'm rolling dousing.
Okay, make a roll.
No chance. Ha! 13! Bam! Oh, yeah, 25. Okay. I knew it was low.
Yeah, wait, no. Yeah! So you guys walk around sort of in a circle, sort of following and then eventually they cross, and you sort of get down on your hands and knees and you start digging through the moss, and then your fingers are getting wet, and you realize, oh, there's an underground little stream right here, and it's pretty close to the surface. It takes about 5-10 minutes of digging with your hands to sort of break the dirt back. There's raw stone underneath this as you realize this is not good crop growing area for sure, first of all. And there's water pouring underneath along the stone. So it'll take a while, but you can definitely fill those water skins from here.
I pat him on the head. You're a natural. And
okay.
we'll fill up the water skins.
Eh bon, merci. And you guys start spending time filling up the water skins.
Can't believe that worked.
Laurelin, you keep going up the path. And it's now taking you on sort of an angular sort of circle type, almost like a spiral sort of thing. And then eventually, after about 15 minutes of climbing these stairs, and it's not easy going. Thankfully, you have your staff to steady you. You get to the top, and it's like a plateau. And you can see rocks, like remnants of wall, some 4 or 5 feet tall, some a foot tall. And as you sort of look at the ground, you can see that there's definitely like flagstones and stuff underneath the moss and the stuff that's grown over it, poking through here and there. As you realize you're on some sort of lookout, maybe something. But this is an old site.
I'm going to start examining it. Would either lore, Albana, or archaeology help?
Archaeology would certainly help.
Yeah, I'm going to start examining it, walking around, looking for any kind of writing. Is there any walls, or is it just
like I said, there's a few like 3 or 4 like broken pieces of walls and stuff, but there's no writing on them.
Okay, well, I'm going to look around for any other.
Okay, go ahead and make a roll.
Figure out what this is. I pass.
I pass. Okay, so you're basically looking around. You're sort of like getting lost in thought on all this place, and you don't know how much time has passed. At some point, the sun's definitely going down behind you, so you pop up your globe of light. Philip, you're still trying to work and get this thing going. It's been about an hour, and you get a little bit of smoking, and then it goes out, and a little bit of smoking, and it goes out. And as you sort of look up in frustration, you see up at the top of the hill behind this head, there's a faint glow coming through in the darkness.
I point at the globe and I say, does anybody else see that?
Athane, you're back by now with the canteens. And the rest of you look up, and yeah, you can definitely see there's a faint glow coming from behind this statue head that's toppled over.
Wow.
I do see it. What is that?
Would I have any chance of recognizing who the statue might be of.
What kind of skill do you think you could bring to the table on that one?
History.
You can give it a try.
No.
Clearly,
Hey,
that's the statue of my great-great-great-grandfather, Guillaume de Vere.
Yeah, that's what I. Yeah. I think I recognise that statue. Yes. No relation of mine, but I believe he was a knight of this region by the name of Sir Hungar the Magnificent.
I put away my flint stills like we're having to go camp tonight because fire's not as important as water, obviously, Sir Gerard. And then I start walking over toward the light.
To where?
Toward the glow that I see.
Well, like I said, it's up top on top of this hill coming from behind the statue head, so you're going to have to find a way up there.
Okay, I'm not going to walk all the way over there because I'm still hungover and feel like. So I'm going to sit down and start eating some cheese and some beef jerky.
Okay. The sun sets. You have no fire. It's a clear night.
Oh,
good sized moon, so it's well lit where you are. Like you're able to see the sky and the stars and all that kind of stuff. But it's still dark. If you've been in the woods in the middle of the night, you know how dark it can get, even with a clear sky. You can hear animals and what have you. But Laurelin is nowhere to be seen. He hasn't come back. And the Beast Man sort of comes into camp, looks at each and every one of you, and then goes, and then looks at the glow and goes padding and starts climbing straight up the hill, like, just scrambling up the rock face, and then disappears over the head of the statue.
Just watch him as he goes.
And then some badasses drive by on their motorcycles outside. Laurelin, you're sort of studying. There's etchings that you're finding in various rocks, which are almost like treat it like medieval graffiti. People that carve their name and stuff and things like that. And you're trying to sort of read it, but it's been faded by years of weathering. And you're taking out your little dagger to sort of put moss out of it and all that. And as you're sort of focusing on that, you become aware someone's behind you.
I slowly, staff at the ready, spin around and rise to my feet.
Okay, you see the Beast Man sitting on sort of perched, like squatted on top of one of the taller rock walls. And he's just looking at you. And he points to the sky, and then back to you, and then...
Yes, quite right. Curiosity got the better of me, but we'll have to observe this sight in the morning. You probably know your way back down better than I do, so why don't you lead?
So he looks back the way he came, looks at you, and then just basically follows the path you came up and leads you back down the stairs and around. So about 10 minutes later, the Beast Man and Laurelin rejoin you at the camp. No fire. It's a chilly spring night. You're all going to have to bundle up. What's your plan for the evening, gentlemen? How are you getting through your night?
You said, so it's clear night, so chances are it's not going to rain.
Chances.
Yeah, this is going to be somewhat comfy. Just on that stone area, I'm going to unroll my bedroll. And I guess I'll keep, my armor won't be on, but I'll keep my clothes on. If I have to put another set on, I will, just to stay warm. And I'm going to hide under the covers and see what Polly gave me to eat.
Okay. Polly gave you honey cakes.
Awesome.
I continue to work on trying to get a fire going because I don't relish
It's not
the thought of
happening.
freezing.
You're trying, but it's just not happening. Everything's too wet to make a fire. It's still too damp to burn.
I sit and I'm showing Perrin how to keep weapons clean, teaching him sort of basic sword and dagger maintenance.
Sure. Esmeralda, on the other hand, takes your tabard away from you and starts stitching up the cut in the side of it where it went through your armor. So she's sitting quietly on a rock doing that. And eventually you're all going to get tired and go to sleep.
Yeah.
with a cold meal in your stomachs. Do you have a watch order you're going to set up for the night, or are you just going to rely on fate?
I'll take first watch.
Yeah, I'm happy to be one of the ones who stands watch for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, work out the order and tell me what it is, please.
So we got Philip first. Oh yeah, Sir Gerard's going to bed.
So I'll go second then.
I'll go third.
Yeah. How many watches do we really need for everybody to get ample rest?
Probably 4 realistically. 2 hours each.
Okay. And then after everybody's raising their hands and volunteering to take watches, I'm like, and if Fane will take the last watch. And good night to you all. And I wrap up my cloak, and after like nibbling on some of the leftovers from the inn.
What?
You're on
We're
last watch.
watch.
Last watch? Okay.
Yep.
Whoever, wake me up.
So it's Philip,
Oh well.
Bach, Ishmatar, Athane. That's your order. Did I get it right?
No, I was second. Box
You're
third.
second. All right,
yeah.
so Bach's third. Okay, so Philip, Ishmatar, Bach, nothing. Okay.
Yes.
Philip, nothing happens. It's quiet. I mean, other than the animals and what have you. And the beast man's just sitting there looking at you, and then every now and then looking out into the woods, and then looking back at you because he's bored, and then looking back out into the woods. And he runs off into the woods at one point, and then he comes back with a dead rabbit and sits down and just helps himself to a dead rabbit. And while he's sort of eating it, he just sort of looks at you at one point and just kind of holds out the bloody rabbit like, you want a piece type thing? Like,
No, thank you.
and he just goes back to eating his catch. Eventually it's time for you to get some sleep, and you wake up Ishmatar,
I wake up Ishmatar.
and you go get some sleep. So Ishmatar, it's how do I put this gently? This is way more bivouacking than your character's ever done in his life. Like this is rough. This is rough. You're not used to all these sounds you're hearing in the woods, and the beast man every now and then runs off into the woods and then comes back a bit later. But you're not sure what's going on, but he seems very intent on something out there in the woods as he keeps running off, and then 5-6 minutes later comes back. About 10 minutes later runs off again. And at some point, you start to feel your eyes getting really, really, really heavy. Like you can't stop yourself from falling asleep. And I'm going to ask you to make a saving throw versus magic, please. And this would be...
Okay, what do I roll?
So it's a D20, and you need to get a 16 or higher because it's a magic ritual.
D20. Okie dokie. I got a 14.
So you... Orlin, you're gently shaken awake.
What? What's
So
happening?
as you start to talk, a hand goes like this, and you see Esmeralda looking at you. And in the moonlight, you can notice something. Her hair now has one white streak in it, which was not there before. And she says, "It's time. We have to go now. Come.
Right this minute? Can we?
You and I have to go now. It's time. Come."
Well, you
As you
would know
stand
that.
up, you see there's like almost like a tendrily mist has covered the area, like sort of like that mist that moves and almost has a snake-like quality to it. You see everybody in the camp is asleep, including the beast man, who's just flat out on the ground.
Is this your work or somebody else's?
They will be fine. They are protected. We have to go. We'll come back, but we have to go. Come. And she starts walking right off the edge of what would be the cliffside, or where the land falls away, like where the rocks are behind you. That would be, and she just walks out onto the mist.
I follow right behind her.
So it's as if there's solid, springy ground under you as you walk, and the mist gets thicker and thicker and thicker, and you're sort of like you can just sort of make out her shadow in front of you in the mist as you keep following. There's a very wet kind of smell in the air, like almost like a dampness, but sort of almost musty, mildewy type smell. And then it's gone, and it's replaced by a very minerally sort of scent. And there's a wind, like a gentle breeze, but it's not moving the mist at all, other than the mist keeps undulating the way the mist undulates. And then you step out of the mist, and you're standing on a mountain. Below you is a skein. You realize you're not where you were by a long shot. You're very far away. The moon is full above you, almost magically full, like it's unnatural. And you can see the entirety of Escaine falling away beneath you, the middle, that giant lake that sits in the middle of it and all that. And in the middle of the island, in the middle of the lake, you can see an island. And even though you shouldn't be able to at this distance, you can see that there is a temple or some sort of building on that island. And she's standing beside you, and she just points, and she goes, "They're waiting for her." So I'm making her French. She's not French. She's a gypsy. They're waiting for us there. That is where we have to go. That is our destination.
And how far? I realize that this is probably not completely reality. So how far is this destination?
Many, many, many days.
What awaits us there?
It's Ambria. Ambria awaits us there. The witches of Ambria want to talk to us.
Witches? Would I know anything about these witches?
Well, I want you to check. Do you have lore? You have a lore skill?
I do.
Go ahead and make a roll.
All right.
And I'll give you a plus 10% bonus on that because of your magic background.
I failed.
Okay, so you're like, in the back of your head somewhere, it's scratching, like you know the answer, but everything is so surreal and weird around you right now. You're having a really hard time trying to sort of piece it all together, and it's just overwhelming to you.
I know something about these witches. I've heard that before. And
as you say that, you sort of sit up in your blankets, and Ishmatar, you'd sort of dozed off, and you're woken up by him sitting up going, "I know something of these witches." And then he's looking around, and you can see Laurelin sort of looking odd, and you're like, like, I'm awake. The mist there's no mist. Everybody's sleeping. Esmeré's sleeping. And Ishmatar is staring right at you, Laurelin.
I get up from where I was resting. Now I'm restless and got all this stuff buzzing in my head. And I go over to Ishmatar and put my hand on his shoulder and get some rest. I'll take your watch from here.
What was that you just exclaimed about witches?
Don't worry about it right now.
Did I hear myself? Did I hear that correctly? Or, I mean, I wasn't sleeping at all. It was you. You said something.
We'll talk about it later. I have many things to think about. Get some rest.
You sure you're okay?
I'm fine.
Okay. As long as you're sure, I will depart. Thank you.
So you, a lot on your mind. You crawl into your bedroll to get some sleep, Ishmatar, but surprisingly you zonk right out and sleep takes you. For you, Laurelin, your mind is on fire as you're trying to run your head through things and trying to put stuff together and trying to remember everything that you came up with. You have a reroll available to you. Would you like to use the reroll for your lore?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, you still get the plus 10%.
Passed.
Okay. So you're sitting there, you're thinking, it comes to you almost like a flash of light in your mind. The High King of Escaine had made a deal with what they would have called the priestesses of Ambria. And Ambria is this I don't know what you would call it, a nunnery, an abbot, an abbey that sits on this island in the middle of the King's Lake. Now, the King's Lake is well known because at the far end of the King's Lake, where it empties out into the sea, there's a reversing waterfall. So basically, the tides are so strong. When the tide comes in, the lake fills up to about 3.5, maybe 4 feet of depth, and then it goes out, and it's just a mud flat. And then the tide comes back in, fills up, and that happens 4 times a day, right? Boom, 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 boom. And it's everyone in magic, sort of like when you think about it, it's like, yeah, the witches of Ambria were like the ones who predicted they'd given a prediction to the High King not to go to this battle. He was going to die and lose his kingdom. He didn't listen, and off he went. But the thing is, there is not a single Pendrick cycle you can think of that includes the witches of Ambria. Not one. So that's a weird thing, because this is breaking the pattern that you've studied. And as you're sort of doing that, you feel the sort of the light of dawn coming over the mountains as you realize you've been sitting here thinking and ruminating for hours. And somewhere in the distance, you can hear a cock crow as you realize you've literally let everybody sleep through the night as you've been sitting here. And you see the beast guy just sitting there watching you. Like, he looks like he's fascinated by you because, you know, he's been clearly staring at you for a while. But morning is upon you guys, and it's time to decide if you're going to wake them up or let them sleep or what you're going to do.
I let them sleep for maybe half an hour later than really what they should, and then I start gently nudging them awake with my staff.
Okay, who are you waking up first?
I wake up Afane.
Okay.
Afane.
Watch time already?
Don't worry about the watch. It's morning. Wake up the others and see if you can get some kind of breakfast ready.
Well, that's why you brought me along. Okay.
You can have the squire help you, of course, so as long as Sodavir is fine with it.
I'll actually, Sodavir would be who I go to first. Like, wake him up. Hey, Sodavir. Sodavir. It's time to get up. It's time to get up.
So Perrin sits up immediately, like, bing. I will feed the horses, Chevalier. I will make sure they are okay. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you,
And he
pal.
runs off to deal with the horses, and Esmery actually starts putting together a cold breakfast for everybody.
I'll do Navari next.
What is it, FN? What is it you wish?
It's time to get up.
Is it?
I'm just walking away and going over to Navari. Hey, guy.
Well, is it morning already?
Your back hurts. You didn't sleep well. There were rocks under your spine. You feel like shit. Like, you're not like impaired, but it's like you're like, oh god, like it's not the feather bed of your family type of thing, you know.
I'm a bit stiff. Oh.
Don't tell me that. I'm going over to Brock.
I'm just doing some stretches, trying to sort my back out.
He scares me, so I'm tapping him on the feet.
So, Bach, you wake up. So one of the nice parts about being in Austradi is that you guys do not believe in comfort or creature comforts or softness. So sleeping on the ground, that's like sleeping on the crappy mats back that you used to sleep on the hard, cold stones. Like, it's, you're fine. You wake up fine.
It's get up time.
Yep. Gotta get up, go about my normal morning.
Then I'm going to slowly walk over to Philip. Intentionally, I give him another 30 seconds to a minute to sleep. And then
he's snoring away. He seems like he's in a deep.
Okay, I'll do the feet thing with him too, because who knows what he might do.
Poke him with an arrow.
Philip.
What?
Hey, it's time to get up. I'll let you sleep a couple minutes longer.
You are the best.
By the way, you still have 5 honey cakes left, FN.
Shh! Don't tell
I'm
them
just
that.
letting you know. She gave you 6. You ate 1. You have 5 left.
Perfect. So yeah, I got everybody up, and I'm gonna, if it's okay, she's making food. The little girl's making food, so I'm gonna go do some practice.
Not a lot of places you can practice around here. There's not a lot of open places. You can
There's
shoot.
no tree.
Oh, you can try like shooting between trees type thing and that, but I mean, like, this is a thick forested area.
Good. It's good for my accuracy.
Yeah, fair enough. So you can do a little bit of practice.
I'm not going to do like 50 shots. I just want to get 1 or 2, make sure the bowstring's still good, make sure I can still aim. That's all.
Okay. Well, eventually you all sit down to have your cold breakfast and figure out what you're going to do for your day.
I don't sit down. I'm already like walking off as I see everybody's waking up, and I look over at Sir DeVere once I realize that he's a little bit more coherent, and kind of yell over to him. Good morning, sir. I have to set off. I will be back within the hour. See that our party is ready to leave. I'll be back shortly. And I start walking back up the mountain path.
You're going back up to the top?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you sure it's safe to go alone?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. Just get yourself something to eat. Get the horses ready. We'll be setting off within the hour.
Very well, Laurel, and make sure you are safe. I have a feeling that you understand our predicament a little more than the rest of us. Perrin, how are the horses?
Bon, Chevalier, they are watered, they are fed. They need to be walked soon. They're restless.
And Perrin, you and the girl, make sure you get yourself some breakfast.
Oui, Chevalier. And he runs over and takes a bowl of whatever she's giving him, and he just sits down and eats it,
Ethane, you show some promise. I saw you practicing your archery. To become a master of your craft, practice is necessary. Training is worthwhile.
That's what they used to tell me.
I mean, the more you train, the luckier you become, as they say.
Well, I need some of that. I'm going to go train some more.
Do so.
Be careful, Thane. He's going to try to make you a squire.
Perrin looks up shocked and horrified by that thought. No! Chevalier as a squire. Me. I am the squire.
Absolutely. I have a very, very good squire who is serving excellently.
He stops eating his food, runs over to your stuff, and starts rolling everything up and preparing, getting everything ready for travel, like he's being squire boy now.
Perrin, finish your breakfast. Finish your breakfast.
He's done. I can't eat. I'm full. And he just goes back to doing what he's doing.
I'll grab it and finish it.
And he starts polishing your boots, and getting them all nice and polished for you. Like he's proving his worth.
And the armor, the bits that the fat one kept pointing out. Just make sure they're nice and shiny.
Of course, Chevalier. Oui. And he's just busying himself with that stuff. Esmeralda just laughs under her breath, and she just looks at you, Devere, and she's like, "Your stars. What a road you're going to go down."
I look at Sir Gerard and I say, maybe he's not used to having men fight over him.
I just, I'm mulling things over in my head. A lot of things happened yesterday that I'm trying to take in. I'm not used to this environment. I'm not used to the people I'm around. I'm not used to being hurt the way I'm hurt currently.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still niggling in my mind about my armor. I mean, Perrin, my armor, is it okay? And the bit around my wound, do you think I need to get it repaired?
It needs to be fixed. He shows you where the links are broken in the chain, and he's like, I don't have tools to fix. It needs to be fixed. It's good.
Yes.
I could put piece of leather behind it and stitch.
Very, very good idea.
Okay.
Excellent idea.
He literally takes his boot off, grabs his dagger, and starts cutting his boot.
No, Perrin. No, Perrin.
No,
you need those boots.
You need to be protected. If you die, my boots won't matter.
You need those boots right now. I mean, in this, I'm not sure where we will find a smith in this accursed land, but I will wait. Just make sure the armor is clean.
Oui. Laurelin, you get back up to the top. What are you doing?
So I'm looking around again, but right off the bat, I'm going to cast detect. Well, it's not called detect magic in this. It's called sense magic.
Okay.
And I'm going to go back to those runes and see if I can figure out anything now that it's daylight.
Okay. Well, when you do the sense magic, it's sort of like, and then you're right in the middle, and it wasn't there yesterday for sure. You see a package that is definitely feeling like magic, and it's a leaf-wrapped package, and it's just sitting in the middle of this sort of stone plateau, flagstone area. And you were there yesterday. This was not there yesterday. And it's radiating magic.
Well, that's peculiar. I go over there and kind of prod on it with my staff a little bit.
So it's tink, tink, tink when you can hear glass.
And it's like wrapped up in paper?
Leaves.
Wrapped up in leaves.
Yep.
I'm going to carefully unwrap it.
Okay. So you unwrap it, and there are 3 glass vials. They're like little phylactery type things. There's 3 of them. And there's a little piece of paper tied around them, like a parchment.
I'm not handling the vials really, but I'm just kind of carefully removing little paper and see if I can decipher it.
Okay. Well, as you flip it over, you immediately realize it's written in Athalasian, which is no one writes in Athalasian anymore. And you actually can speak and read a little bit of Athalasian. It says, "For your health." And then there's a sigil that you don't recognize. So that
I'm going to hold on to
all the birds. It's like you just suddenly become aware like the woods is alive around you with birds and sound, and it's like suddenly, and then like you can smell blooming flowers in the wind all of a sudden, and then it just passes and it goes back to regular quiet noise of the woods.
So there's 3 vials.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to carefully wrap up the piece of paper and wrap it in another piece of harder parchment to protect it, because I'm interested in that sigil and see maybe if I can figure out what that comes from. And then I'm going to carefully wrap up the vials.
Okay.
And I guess pack them up in my satchel and take them with me.
Okay.
But I am going to give this place another look over.
Nothing really of note standing out. It was obviously some sort of old watchtower, lookout, something like that.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll descend back down the stairs towards the campsite.
Okay. So they've by this point, they're done eating and they're starting to break camp as you come back in. Everybody's sort of loading everything up and getting ready to go. Though no one seems to have decided where you're going.
I kind of look at Esmeralda. Is that the girl's name?
Esmeralda, yeah.
Well, what direction are we setting off, Esmeralda? We clearly know our destination.
She just smiles and she goes, "Our destination is middle of the lake. How we get there? Well, isn't that the wise man to tell us?"
Well, I'm not so... Yes, but I'm not so familiar with these lands of the Basques.
I've never been here before either.
Oh, very well. I guess we'll continue down the salt road then.
As you're looking at her, you realize, like, she not only the white streak of hair, she looks a little bit taller, and she looks just like a couple years older. Like you're starting to understand what happened that night with the beast man, and you're like, "Ooh, shit!" Like you can see it now. She's paid a price.
She cooked us breakfast, right? I didn't want to interrupt earlier.
She put together a cold breakfast for you. There's no fire.
I still give her a sweet cake.
Thank you. She breaks
it in half. There.
She breaks it in half and gives half to Perrin.
What you got there, Kirby? What you got?
Food.
What's that?
Fine.
Sharing is caring.
Look, this was given to me.
Philip, you've had more than enough to eat, and we have no more time to waste. Sir DeVille, are we ready to set off?
Yes. The horses are good. My armor appears to be good. Therefore, all should be well.
Very well. Well, then I suggest
Sorry.
Oh, no. I was just going to say, I suggest we just continue down the salt road and see where the road takes us. And from there, we shall see.
I resist the urge to say roads. We're going. We don't need roads, but The salt road is good and dead at this point in time, so you're sort of picking a direction and heading it. Yes, Ethane, you hide your sweet cakes deeper.
Oh, I'm protective of them now.
Yeah.
So there's no evidence of where the road was.
Well, there's it's like it breaks off, right? Like from where you are, you're well and far from the road, so you'd have to find your way back to the road to pick it up again, and then the road itself is dead. So you're almost better off choosing an animal path that might lead you towards, where you need to go. You know the direction you're heading now. You don't know how you're going to get across the lake and all that fun stuff, but
Want me to run across and find out?
But you have got, based on your knowledge of Escaine, you've literally got days of travel and leagues before you're even going to hit the shore of the lake.
Oh.
This land deserved its fate. Their roads were not built to last.
But that's the thing, right? The salt roads were built to last, but these ones here, it's almost like nature itself has turned against them. Across the rest of the island, all the old salt roads remain, even in places where they don't take as good care of them as, say, in Davon or Palabria, where they have road crews. But here, it's like nature and the land is trying to erase this whole thing.
I'm biased against them. Though,
of course you are.
Yes. Yes.
Sir Gerard biased. No.
Yes. Yeah, I will.
Before we mount up or escort the horses, because I'm sure we're not going to be mounted the whole time.
You're on Shank's mare.
Pull Ethane to the side. Ethane, would you mind taking the rear and keeping watch?
I wanted to be in the front. I was hoping to go ahead.
Well, if you want to go ahead.
From beside you hear that. You hear the...
I can do the...
You walk, I watch.
Just take the rear, Ethane.
And the beast guy goes back into the woods. And as you guys start moving, you do notice he's doing a big circle around you all the time.
Yeah, it's fine. So I kind of lead the way. I'm assuming Sir De Vere is probably up in front too, because he wants to be in a leadership position.
I'll stand
what's your marching order there, gentlemen? Why don't you guys give me your marching order?
I'm in the back.
No, I was told to take the back.
I am bravely marching
in the front because I'm a knight and I'm brave.
I am bravely marching in the middle of the party.
There you go.
With Esmeralda and Perrin. Very good place for you all to be. The unarmored
Perrin will be leading my
center. So what's the order, please? Someone tell me the order, and someone who's got a pen and paper or a Word document, they can keep track of it, please.
I got it.
Okay.
So Gerard, me at the front?
Who's at the front? Who's taking point?
Well, I kind of start taking the front, but I'm assuming De Vere's, because he's proud, is probably going to want to be in front. So I kind of let him take the lead.
Well, if you let him take the lead, you're behind horses. Keep that in mind, because he's got a horse to lead.
Perrin will be leading my horse.
Oh, so the middle of your pack is all the horses. Okay.
Yes.
So De Vere's in the front, then Lorien, then Ishmatar, I'm assuming.
Well, I'll try and walk like alongside sort of Sir Gerard.
All right. So, okay. So then it's De Vere, Ishmatar, Laurelin, the chewy center of horses.
Politics of a marching order. What the hell?
Well, that's nice for you, right? So Philip, Esmeralda, and Perrin with the horses in the middle. Then Bocht and Ethane both trying to see who's going to be in the back as they, do this.
I'm just moping. I'm going to kick a rock every now and again. Like, this sucks.
And somewhere out there, the Beast Man is circling you all.
I keep Kirby in front of me.
Because I'm not gonna stop and be obstinate. Like, no, I'm gonna be whatever. Like, I'm gonna stay about 20 or 30 yards behind them as long as I can see them. But I know it's a deep forest.
30 yards, you wouldn't be able to see them. And once you get into the woods, you have like 10 yards maximum between you guys.
I could see even 30 yards in the Black Forest. What is this place? Okay.
The Black Forest has been reforested over time with lines of trees often. This is like old growth, 5 centuries. You know what I mean? Like, this is not nice woodland. This is rough. This is like,
we're not staying on an animal trail?
Humans haven't put their feet here for a while, if ever, type of thing. So the animal trails are what you have to follow, right? All right. You guys start moving. It is a rough go. I mean, this is you're basically on high ground, moving downward as you go, and then every now and then it ridges up, and there's hollers and stuff like that. Like this is a rough walk. So much so that I am going to need everybody to give me a roll under your PE on a D20 check, please.
PE 14. Okay, let's see. No, 19.
I failed.
Tired. You're getting tired.
Yeah, I
You're
failed.
Really tired. You're getting really, really tired. To the point where you guys are going to have either a minus 5% on any percentile checks or a -1 on any D20 checks until you get rest.
Can I use my reroll?
If you choose, yes.
Is this just for the people who failed, or is this for everybody?
For the people who failed.
Okay.
No, I'll reroll then.
Did you make yours, Bach?
Yep. I rolled
Oh, that's
12.
better. Yeah, I got a 9.
John, you made yours. Hungar, did you make
Yes,
yours?
yes.
Made mine.
Okay. So your rerolls burned, and you're not doing so bad. So basically, Lorian, you're getting tired, buddy.
Yeah, I start leaning on my staff a little bit and looking back at the rest of the party, see if they're as tired as me. And when I realize they're not, I just try to remain as stoic as possible and just keep limping along.
Fair enough.
Trying to keep pace.
Another couple of hours of this, and you're starting to get really sore. And I would like you to give me another check, please, everybody, because it is still pretty rough stuff. And in case you have that -1, well, -1 off your PE before you roll under it.
Oh dear.
I passed.
So you've got your second win. You're like, I'm tired, but I'm not exhausted.
Oh, 13. I'm okay.
I failed.
So you guys are now that -1, -5 thing. You're getting tired. Same thing for you, Ishmatar. Bach, how'd you do?
No, I'm good. I
You're
passed.
good? Okay, you're fine. Sorry. Bach, how'd you do?
Failed. Used my
Okay.
reroll and failed.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so you're okay. And
Ouch.
Hungar.
I wrote a nat 1.
Okay, so you're doing all right. So basically, Philip, Esmeralda, and Perrin are enjoying a leisurely stroll in the woods as far as you can tell. Everybody else is like, Jesus Christ.
I'm
Athane.
literally sitting down.
Oh, you stop and sit down. Athane just sits down, Bach. You see him sit down in front of you, and it looks like a really good idea. You can hear, though, in the distance, falling water. And you can smell it in the air now. Like there's moisture in the air. There's running water, open running water near you, and from the sound of it falling, might even be a waterfall nearby.
Keep moving, men. Sounds like there's a good place for you to rest your weary bones. I am absolutely fine.
Yes, of course you are. But Sir DeVere's right. I think we should press on just a bit further. Fane, get up. Just a little further, and then we'll take a rest. Not to worry, lad.
Fine.
Are you guys really going to let a fat monk outdo you in the wilderness?
You're too drunk to know.
So horrible. So horrible.
Gerard and I seem to be doing fine.
Gerard's dragging ass.
I know. Are you fine? Are you not, Sir Gerard? You're okay.
I'm absolutely fine. Don't be casting aspersions as to my physical fitness.
Cast spells. Is everybody here a wizard?
No, I assure you, there's only one wizard here.
It's the gypsy girl.
She looks at you, kicks you in the shin.
Okay,
Chito.
maybe.
Rover. Not a hard kick, but enough to sort of make you go, type thing. And then she hands you half of her honey cake that she had put into her dress, Philip.
I got sweet honey.
It's really good. It's like really good. Like go back, kill Basil, marry Polly good. Like it's that kind of good.
Oh, I know his Kirby's got to sleep sometime.
So you guys push on, and it's not an easy go. But about 45 minutes later, the path you're on comes down, and you can hear it now. It's rushing water. It's getting louder. It's really good. And the air is very thick with moisture, which is actually refreshing a little bit for you guys. It's making you feel a little more, and the smell is very, very, very wet forest now. Moist, in fact. As you basically come through and the trees part, and you can now see there is a cliff face with a waterfall cascading over it, and then below you is a giant pool, and that pool is filling up and then cascading off again on another waterfall continuing down. And from here, there's an opening. You can see way the fuck off in the distance the shimmer of the lake you're heading for. Like you compare it to the vision you had last night, Laurelyn, and it's like you were looking at it with the Hubble last night. Like, it's insane how close it looked compared to this, where you can see it way off in the distance on the horizon. But there's a beautiful, refreshing pool right there. And there's this whole area, like it's a very good sort of open area for resting.
Well, we will rest here for an hour or so. But I warn you, do not wander far. There are mysterious things here in the forest.
I'm not going far, but I'm getting in a certain stage of undress, and I'm going swimming and standing under that waterfall.
Okay.
We'll be taking our turns in the water. Perrin?
I don't recommend going into the water.
Why not?
Like I said, this forest is strange and mysterious, and even I do not quite understand all its mysteries. And mysterious pools in the deep, dark forest are usually not a good thing.
It's a waterfall. I'm going swimming. I'm going swimming.
Precisely.
Am I allowed
to get clean?
Come on, dude.
Okay.
I'd like to.
Athane's going swimming. What's Devere doing?
Swimming.
He's going swimming. What's Ishmatar doing?
I want to try and detect ambush.
Okay, you're paranoid looking around for an ambush.
It's good to be paranoid.
Yeah, what's Bach doing?
I'm going to keep an eye on the idiot swimming in case anything happens.
Okay, what's Philip doing?
I am going to try to start a fire because I want
start a fire here.
He's out of practice.
Like, this is like the wettest part you could possibly be in. There's no way.
You know what? That I'm swinging off the robe and cannonballing into the water.
So 4 naked idiots are in the water. No, wait, 3. Devere, Ethan, and Philip. Okay.
It takes me a little while, though, unfortunately.
Because parents
Perrin has
helping
to
you
get
take off all the stuff. Laurelyn, what are you doing while they're doing all of this?
Well, as they're getting undressed, I'm going to cast Sense Magic.
Okay, go ahead and make the roll for that. Is there a roll for that? No, I guess it's just an automatic thing, isn't
I
it?
don't think it's a roll. I think it's automatic. No roll. Allows me to sense or feel the presence of magic like a Geiger counter. So I'm going to have to walk around. So I kind of walk around the edge of the pool.
There's definitely magic in that pool. Definitely. Ethan, as you're swimming through the water, happily enjoying the refreshing feeling, your muscles, like it's cold mountain water, right? So it's really refreshing.
I'm just going to the waterfall to shower. I'm not frolicking,
well,
but I just want to be clear.
To the waterfall.
That's
right?
cool. That's cool.
As you're getting closer to the waterfall, you feel something along your underside. And as you sort of look, as you look, because you're underwater holding your breath at this moment in time, you see a female in the water looking at you. Make a save versus spell, please.
Oh, 13.
Oh, so you make the save. So you actually do have control of yourself, because save versus spell is 12.
Okay.
As she swims up close to you and kisses you.
Oh.
Save again.
Here for the girls. This is okay. Uh-oh, 9.
What?
9.
9. So it's a really good kiss, and you find yourself getting pulled into the kiss as Philip cannonballs into the water beside you, breaking the kiss as this female just off into the water. Philip, you didn't see shit, but Thane, you realize you just drank a lung full of water. I need you to give me a save versus death, save versus lethal, 14 or higher. Sorry, 11 or higher on a
natural 20.
So you're like, and you surface, coughing your lungs out. All of you are aware of what's going on.
I told you the water wasn't safe. Do you want to come out now?
Splashing. I don't even care what he's saying. I'm splashing my way back to shore.
A hand grabs your ankle and yanks you strongly under the water again. Philip, give me a D20 roll, please.
Yes, sir. D20. 16.
You see, as you're like in the water and you're like, you did a deep drop on this cannonball. And as you sort of like, look around before you start surfacing again, you see in just this female go up into the light and grab Athane's foot and start pulling him down under the water, drowning him.
Can I try to punch it?
Not underwater, no, and you're far away from it.
Okay, I'll swim over to Athane and try to grab a...
So do you have swimming skill?
No.
Well, you ain't doing shit except trying to surface then, sir. Athane, I need you to give me another lethal save, please. 11 or higher.
7, nope.
So you're now starting to drown, and you can feel it as she's pulling you down deeper into the water. Philip, you can see what's happening, but you've got to surface. You've got no air in your lungs. You're going to start drowning yourself. Up top, what are the rest of you doing? Sorry, was that Philip?
I surfaced.
Okay, so Philip's about to surface. What are the rest of you doing?
Perrin, get a move on. Get my arm off quickly.
So he's moving as fast as he can. Philip surfaces.
Get out of the water, Philip, as quickly as possible.
Yeah, no shit. There's some trying to drown the thing.
Yes, I warned you that it wasn't safe, but you did not listen. You did not heed my warning.
I didn't hear you.
Well, now you're hearing me. Get out of the damn water.
What are the rest of you doing? He just said something's trying to drown Athane. Ishmatar, what are you doing?
Well, I know that I can't dive in quickly enough with all this armor on weighing me down, so I just sort of shout to someone else.
Do you have swimming skill? Then no, you figure you can't. Bakht, what are you doing?
I'm gonna do what I can to help Philip get out. I can't swim.
Okay. Philip's being pulled out of the water. Devere, what are you doing?
I'm trying to get my arm off as fast as possible because I
Do
don't
you have swimming skill? No. Okay, so he's getting the armor off, but there's not a lot you can do. Laurelan, what are you doing?
How far over is Thane in the water?
You have no idea.
I can't see him at all.
You know he's
okay. I'm going to approach the water and say, "Good spirits of the water, would you parlay with me?"
You have any skill you can bring to bear on this? I'm looking at your character sheet too. I'm not seeing anything.
I don't know if there's any skills really I have.
Give me an MA check. Roll under your MA on a D20.
Okay. I did so.
At the far side of the pond, of the pool, you see this bluish female come up out of the water and dump Athane's body on the rocks. Athane's out cold, like water coming out of his mouth and what have you. And she just looks at you, and she's just perched curiously. Behind you, you can hear.
I put up my hands like this, and I kind of look at Sir Devere, and I kind of give this like facial nod at him, and then Athane. So let him know somebody needs to take care of Athane. And I kind of put my
far side of the pool with her. She's holding.
On the other side.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. All right, I approach the edge. I say, "Good spirit of the water, I am Laurelan Lockwald, and these are my compatriots. Wizard and friend of the forest and of the fey creatures. Would I be familiar with... Well, I wait for her to speak. Okay. Does she speak or say anything?
She just sort of looks at you, sort of points at Athane, and then looks back at you and says, "We accept your offer." Why is this a problem? Did you not give him freely to the pool?
No, I do not give him to the pool. Though maybe we could come to some other arrangement. You see, young Fane here is not familiar with your bargaining, but I am. Is there something else we can bargain for besides younger Fane's life?
You gave to the pool. We accepted the offer. Now you wish the offer back? By the way, now Perrin is starting to put your armor back on you. Severe. He's like reversing speed of what he was doing.
There was no offer given.
Offer accepted. You cannot take it back. He is ours. You can keep the fat one.
No, that will not do. Is there any other arrangement we can come to?
Counter.
I
Offer
pull out
something else.
I pull out the 3 vials.
She backs away against the rocks.
Have you ever had a honey cake?
She's just staring at you all now, looking a bit feral.
I pull a honey cake out of Philip's pouch, or out of your Thing's pouch.
Well, you're gonna have to go to his pouch, dig through it, and get a honey cake. He didn't just leave him lying around, right? He specifically said,
No. I did. I dropped Trow and just.
Yeah, but he's got to go get it out.
Yeah,
so.
fair.
Yeah, I go get a honey cake out of the pouch.
Okay. That'll take a minute. But it's an option. Don't worry. I hear you. Who do we lose?
Well,
oh, we lost.
Besides souls and lives, is there anything else you would take?
Where did you get those?
I do not know. They just came into my possession. I suspect it was one of your friends in the forest.
That is not forest.
Oh, really? Well, what is it?
Witches.
Ah, witches. And you have some quarrel with the witches, do you?
Unnatural they are.
Too right they are.
Use us, our blood, our water, our land. Abomination.
And do they continue to do so?
Offer accepted. Go now or pay price.
Very well. But we will be taking a Fane with us.
She puts her hand, and now you see when her hand goes down, it's no longer the gentle hand of a female. It's spread out. It's got webbing between it, and there are talons on the end. And you can see her body starting to change, and she's starting to take on a little more monstrous look, and like spikes go like out of her back, black spikes. Her eyes roll black into her head. She's got fangs coming in. She's like, and she puts her hand on the thing. She goes, offer accepted. Go now.
No, offer not accepted. Though we could come to some other compromise if you will tell me what else you desire. But you cannot have.
Opens her mouth and wails. Everyone make a horror save, please. And she has a horror factor of 12.
19.
No, you're not horrified by it, but it is uncomfortable.
I failed.
12. I've got 12.
Wait, what do we need?
D20. Roll a D20. You need a 12 or higher, unless you have a bonus for your class, for your whatever your horror factor save is.
Oh, I got 11.
So, okay, 1, 2. Devere, Ethane, you're unconscious. Laurelan failed. Baron failed. Esmeralda failed. Beast guy didn't fail. So who didn't fail? Philip and the Beast guy.
And me.
I failed.
This wail is inhuman. It's like racing through your ears. It's causing your teeth to ache. It's setting your nerves on edge. And then you see in the middle. Yeah, some of you still have a reroll, by the way. if you want to use your reroll. Don't forget that with points, Girl Hermit. As you see, the water in the middle of the pool is starting to bubble as if something is coming. You have one action, and then we go to initiative. What are you doing with your one action?
Did I find the honey cake?
You found the honey cakes.
I offer her a honey cake. I was like, have you ever had this?
It's evident she does not want your honey cake. She wants Ethane's blood at this point.
All right.
Like, you're like, honey cake. And she's just like,
is there any way around the pool to get to where they're at?
Nope. There's an entire pool in the way and a waterfall on the far end and a waterfall on the other end.
I draw my sword. Ready to fight for
Yes.
everyone's life.
I can't do anything else apart from that either.
Can I take an action if I'm horrified?
Yes, you are horrified, but you can take an action that isn't against the horror.
I have a question.
Yes.
Or I want to say something. We do have 3 other rerolls besides the extra rerolls that Squirrel got. So we have plenty of rerolls if you guys want to reroll your horror.
Thane,
What penalty do I take from the horror, though?
Well, you can't attack it directly because you're horrified by it. But it was against the whale.
Oh.
Once the whale passes, the horror effect of the whale is gone.
Okay.
Thane, you're waking up and you feel bad. I need you to give me just a roll under your PE, please.
Under my PE, okay.
Yeah.
Got 11. My PE is somewhere around there. Oh my god, where is it? 13. Okay, I made it.
So you're starting to get your senses back, and you're starting to like clear your head, and you're aware that this monster is right beside you now. Okay, so what are you doing? Devir's draw his sword. Ishmatar drew his sword. What's Bach doing?
Same.
Sword. Philip offered up a cake and realized that shit ain't happening. Kirby woke up. What's Laurelan doing?
I'm kind of like shaking my boots, and I raise up my staff, and I cast energy field, and then like stammering, I say, gather around me, gather around me.
Okay. As he says that, there's a explosion of water out of the pool, as basically you see, how would we describe this? Imagine it looks like a cone almost, but an organic cone. Like it's sort of gets tapers to the top. It has a single eye in the middle of the cone, and then it has about a half dozen tendrils whipping around coming out. It's quite large, and it has a horror factor of 12. Everybody please make a horror factor save against it.
16.
Fuck.
I ain't scared of shit.
You fail. Anybody want to use their rerolls? There are literally rerolls on the table for you guys.
Not going to use
got a
the rolls on
1.
horror factor.
We have one more reroll. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, there's 3 rerolls from the last session that are still banked, and then you each had 1 reroll that was given to you. So you've already spent that, so you can use one of the 3.
Okay, I'll use one of the 3, and I still failed.
Okay, so you're like, ha, not good. Ishmatar, what'd you get?
I got a 1.
Okay, so your father used to tell you stories about jinn from the old land and how the jinn in this world were very different than the ones from where your ancestors came from. And this is the first thing you've ever seen that is that terrifying. Like, you thought the fucking water girl was bad. This is like worse than the water girl. Bach, what'd you get?
10.
So you're like, this is what we were warning about. This is what I was raised to watch out for. Evil, evil, evil. Devere, what'd you get?
16.
So you're like, finally, something to prove my knightly might. Got it? Kirby, you failed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just like, this is beyond you at this point in time. You're like you're trapped naked behind monsters. And there's a cliff.
I'm laying down still, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And Lockwald, this is some dark shit. It's initiative for those who can fight. Those who can't attack it because they failed their horror factor, you can at least defend yourselves. It gets a 13.
I got a 13.
My glow-in-the-dark D20 is on fire today.
Natural 20.
18.
18? Okay.
Yeah.
You got a
So
20.
I get a plus.
20.
I get plus to
Oh,
initiative.
19.
So what's your total there, Devere?
22.
22. Philip,
I'm looking for my initiative right now.
Box.
Oh, so roll initiative.
Yeah. You can still take defensive actions. Kirby, what were we going to ask?
Total of 19.
Total of 19. Okay.
Hang on. 12.
12.
I got a total.
19? Yeah, Hunger.
14.
Why is your camera off, by the way?
Because I was eating popcorn and I didn't want to freak maxed out.
Well, that's fair and nice of you. So the highest is Cody with a 20-something, but he's stepped away for a minute. So we'll go to the next highest, which is Devere with a 21. What are you doing?
I'm going to step to the edge of the water. Shout, give us our boy back, foul fiend. What vile magic is this?
Sergeant Dan's put 5 rerolls on the table for you guys.
Thank you.
And
That's 5. Sorry, 3. Well, not 5. 3.
And I'm going to try and hit it with my sword.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit, please.
9. And do I have any bonus to hit? Do I?
You should.
Strike bonus of +3.
So a total of 11.
12.
12. It's going to try and parry that with its arm, which it can because it has armored skin. It does not. So it tries to wiggle out. So you manage to hit it. Total of 12. You actually get past its AR. So this is direct damage.
Excellent. A mighty
You okay
5
there,
points.
Malachi? Sorry, what did you say, John?
A massive 5 points.
Oof. So you basically like hit the tendril and sort of dig into a bit as a little bit of bluish green blood gunk spews out of it. That was on 21. We go to 19, which is the next highest, which is Ishmatar. What are you doing?
Well, seeing as I can't attack it directly because I'm horrified by it, I guess I just sort of stand ready waiting to defend myself in case anything does come at me.
Okay, fair enough. Next highest after 19 is...
I also had a 19.
19? What are you doing on 19? Kirby?
I am staying as still as possible. I'm dead.
Okay, That fair enough. Who's the next highest after 9? Oh, Cody's back. What are you doing on your turn, Cody?
Well, I'm horrified, I assume. So I'm just standing there.
No, you can still do stuff defensive. You just can't do anything offensive to it.
Well, okay.
You put up your energy shield, right?
Yeah, I got my energy shield up, and I'm still kind of like stammering and yelling, "Gather around me!"
Okay. Next highest would be Philip had a 13. What did Bach have?
12.
Okay, so Philip and the monster go. So Philip, you go first, then the monster.
I'm going to hit the monster with my stick.
So you're running up to the edge of the water and trying to hit it with its stick. Go ahead.
18.
18 will hit. It's trying to parry. Oh, buddy, it rolled an 18 before its bonus. So basically, you get this, like, your stick is going straight for its eye, and then this tendril comes up and just knocks your stick aside. You almost had it. It goes. It has 6 attacks because of its 6 arms. So, Devere, you're getting attacked. Defend versus a 12. Parry.
Okay. No. That's 8.
So, what's your AR?
15.
Okay, so it doesn't go through your armor. I'll tell you what it does in a second. Philip, defend against a 16.
2 plus
So
2, 4.
Ah! Balked. Defend against a 5.
With the way I've just been rolling lately,
This is true.
13.
So you're fine. Oh, I'll tell Ishmatar when he comes back. Cody, 11.
Nope.
So you're taking a hit. And Ishmatar, parry a 5.
Fox, I got a 1.
Okay. So everybody who failed to parry takes 5 points of SDC. Hungar, you take that straight through because you're not wearing armor, so you take it right to your SDC.
I have an SDC of 6.
Okay, so well, you now have an SDC of 1. Yes, Cody.
Yes.
Is this considered a ley line?
Ah, yes, it is. This is considered a ley line point.
Okay.
Nexus.
A nexus, thank you, you smug cunt. Jerk. What a jerk.
5 points of damage.
Right,
5 points.
I've done that.
Okay, anybody's got second attacks? Now's the time to take them.
Okay.
Is this still the same round?
Yes.
Yeah, I still can't do anything because I'm horrified, so I just stay defensive.
What'd you get?
14.
14. It does not parry. Give me your damage, please. And that goes straight to the meat.
My D6 is letting me down tonight. 4.
4. And you did how much last time?
5.
You chop off that tendril. It's now down to 5 tendrils left.
Excellent.
Okay. Philip.
I am going to try to hit it again
Okay,
with
roll
my
it.
stick. 4.
I think you need a 5 minimum to hit, don't you?
But I get +2, so that's
Well,
6.
That's a 6. It is able to parry your clumsy attack, sir.
Really?
All righty.
I'm going to use a reroll.
Okay.
20 +2, 22.
All right. So you managed to hit. Give me your damage, please.
Woohoo! 2 points of damage.
Nice. You poke it in the eye and it goes, ow. All right. Devere, you have a third attack?
I do.
Please make it.
8.
Fuck, you hit.
Just let you know in chat, I do 2d6 damage, and so far I've done a total of 9 with 4d6. So let's see how this one goes.
Yeah, let's see how it goes.
That's better already. 7.
7, as you basically cut another of the tendrils off, leaving only 4 now that are available for it to attack. It's used all its attacks on its turn. It has no more attacks left. You've used all your attacks. Everybody else has used all their attacks. Everybody who failed their horror save gets to make another one at the end of the round.
Roll.
Make another save.
Another horror save at the end of the round, yes.
Okay. Well, but
Because now you've seen it getting hurt. You know it can be hurt.
Yeah. My action for the round, I was going to move over by GM Cody.
That's fine. Yep. You're standing next to Lockwald. Okay.
This dice hates me. I got a 2.
Use a reroll.
You're a
I'm
reroll.
using a reroll.
No, I'm not using a reroll for that. That's
You
bollocks.
use a reroll. Jeez,
No, I will take this. I will take this like a man.
We have 5 of them. Come on,
I did.
guys.
Well, you have 4 now because he just used 1. So you succeeded?
Yeah.
Box. Okay, Box in the fight. Cody, you made your reroll?
Yeah, I made it natural.
You like, this is flesh and blood. This can be killed. This isn't a demon. This is just a monster. Okay. Ishmatar, did you use a reroll or not?
No, I'm not using
Nope.
it. I'm just
Alright.
stood there still horrified, like my father warned me about this, but I didn't believe him.
Kirby, are you not using a reroll?
Not for horror
Nope.
factor, no.
And did you make a second save?
Oh, I failed it. But real quickly, so is the former girl, now monster chick, still next to me?
Oh yeah, and she still got
Okay.
that clawed hand on your shoulder.
Yep. Then I'm still sleeping. As far as she's concerned, I'm still out. Nope, not
Right,
happening.
initiative
Not
for the next
happening.
round. Let's go. Monster gets 1. +2, 3.
15.
Mm-hmm.
9.
Hungar,
17.
balked.
Damn you, Hungar. 16.
Ishmatar,
Which one am I adding as a bonus? Is it strike or roll?
you should have
Initiative.
had an
Parry or
initiative
dodge,
bonus
which-
on your character sheet, Ishmatar.
Oh, right, I got an 8.
Beans.
Can I help you? You can't have the dice. They're not.
He's
for
like,
you.
I want to play.
No, he wants the dice. Okay, can you get comfortable, please? Okay, yeah. You good? You look like you're thinking.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there we go. Now you're gonna get. There we go. I knew you weren't comfortable yet. Okay, you feel better? Good. All right, so it got a 1. Who's got the highest on your side?
I have a 17.
Okay, you go first. What are you doing?
I'm going to hit it with my stick again. 7.
It parries. It only has 4 parries now because it's lost 2 arms. Who's next after 17?
11.
16, 15,
12.
14, 13.
12?
Yeah.
It does not parry. Give me your damage, please.
Seven.
So you cut off another one of its arms. It's down to 3. Devere.
Oh, 5.
It parries. Lockwald. What are you doing?
I kind of look at my compatriots and then I raise up my staff and start chanting some magical incantation. You can see runes forming in the air as I point my finger towards it and fire off an energy bolt.
Okay.
So it's a parry of 18 to save.
12.
Okay. Now, this is important. Is it a ley line or is it a ley line nexus?
It's a nexus.
Okay. All right. So 10, 13, 24, 26.
Wow, nice.
29 points of damage.
So he blasts the center eye out of it, splattering gunk on the wall of the rocks above your head, Ethan, as he basically just goes, and this thing just goes, oh, thanks, bye. He goes into the water. She's like, wizard! And then she just drops down, puts her hands over her head, and goes completely prostrate on the rocks. Ethan,
that's right. I am a wizard, and you should fear for your life, demon. Back to the hell spawn water you came from, and leave us be. There is no bargain, and there will be no bargain done, and you will let us pass over your waters without any other detriment.
So be it, wizard. And then she dives in the water and disappears.
Well, I think we should press on, don't you?
Lockwald.
Thane, are you all right over there?
By the way, from above you, Thane, you hear a noise, and as you look up, you see the beast guy drop down beside you, and he's like,
Lockwald.
Well, that didn't help. Now I'm just gonna stay laying there. Like
he spent 2 rounds going getting ready to drop down and save you, and Wizard Boy fixed it.
And next time I give you a word of warning, it's better to listen, don't you think?
While nobody's watching, I eat a honey cake.
I'm getting up slowly, probably very pale.
Yeah.
Taking the long way around the pool.
Under the waterfall, back around. Yep. Okay.
Going back to my clothes. Covering my shame.
Drinking.
Now that the creature is dead, I sort of snap out of the horror.
Was the water cold?
Gerard is getting frustrated at not being listened to. Lockwald, we must speak.
Yes. Rest of you gather your things together. I go off to the side with Sir De Beer.
Lockwald, were this a land in which I have jurisdiction, for the admission you keep making, I would have you arrested.
Well, it's a good thing we're not in your lands, is it?
Please take care when announcing your curse.
It is not a curse, sir. It is a blessing. And if it weren't for my blessing, all of you might be dead right about now. And next time I give a warning, you would be wise to listen. So shall we continue?
If it weren't for my sword and my bravery, we would likely be dead right now.
Well, it was your sword and your dull wits that got us in this mess in the first place. But I will say you did well, Sir De Beer.
Yes, I did, didn't I?
You can handle yourself well, and you are definitely proven your skills as a knight.
Knightly skills will always prevail over wizardly skills. Remember that.
We shall see. But in the meantime, I think we should leave this place, don't you? Instead of sitting here talking.
Absolutely. It has the
We can have
taint
this
of foul
conversation.
magic. And all
It
magic
does.
is foul.
If you say so, but I think you will find otherwise in the future. Come, let us go. And I just kind of walk away. I'm not really fazed by this conversation. I've had people put me down for magic all my life. I'm just kind of like, okay, whatever.
Hey, Bakht.
Mhm.
How's Gerhard feeling about all this? I mean, the Estradi are really anti-magic, right? But you are a apostate. But how's he feeling about everything he just saw?
Better alive than dead right now.
Okay, so he's a survivalist at heart. Makes sense. So you guys follow the wet stones down from this waterfall. The horses have a miserable time of it. As you realize, as you're getting deeper, these horses are not going to be... It's rough. Like, it's hard. Like, you literally are going down wet rocks, leading horses who don't want to go down wet rocks. It takes you hours to get down to dry ground where you're no longer right beside a waterfall because of this. By that point in time, half the day is gone for sure, and the sun is now starting to hang lower in the western sky. The forest lays before you. You find at the bottom the remnants of the salt road, which might give you a mile or two of lighter travel than what you've been handling.
I'm going to use my land navigation to see if we can't find a clear way.
You can try.
14 out of 30.
There is no clearer way. This is the wilds, which really concerns you, Ishmatar, because you can hear faint music and laughter on the wind.
Do you guys hear that?
Yeah, what? What are you talking about?
I can hear a faint sound coming from over yonder.
Don't let it kiss you.
It's the waterfall.
No, it sounds like people. It sounds like voices, like music even.
Ignore it. It's just
Kirby,
more.
Can
It's
I-
more fey magic.
Kirby, you
Can I
catch this.
use my land navigation?
You catch the smell of a fire, like a fireplace or something like that, coming along the wind. The wind is coming up the valley now towards you, by the way.
I'm gonna start slowly walking in that direction.
Now I can smell smoke or fire or something.
I can't see you. It's night.
Blackout conditions.
Blackout conditions. Black cat conditions.
This land is tainted. It got what it deserved.
Can I use
Let
my
the
land
historians be
navigation
known.
to try and see if I can figure out where it's coming from?
It's coming from ahead of you. You don't even need to roll, guys. It's up the valley.
No. Can I see any smoke trails or?
So now you guys are looking. It's dark. Yeah, you can see smoke coming up over the woods about maybe half dozen leagues away.
Let's go check it out.
No,
Does it look like there's like a slight glimmer of fire anywhere?
No, you can't see anything through the trees. No.
Just smoke.
Fire
Guys,
is
look,
good.
there's a
Let
smoke
the
trail
land
over there. I think
burn.
we should go towards it.
Just let the land burn.
So, Gerard, I would not be so hasty to judge magic users.
I don't think it's
No.
magic, Sir Devere. I think it might be a campsite.
Sir Gerard, could you show us on the doll where the magic hurt you?
No, but I could show you the tip of my sword, Philip.
What do you think, Sir Devere?
So, Gerard, I understand magic might be, frowned upon, but at the end of the day, he did save our lives. I mean, I was horrified by the thing. I couldn't do anything. If it wasn't for him, I might be dead. So I have to thank him.
Then you must summon your inner self, your inner soul. Your bravery was tested. Your bravery was found wanting, young Navri. Do not let it happen again.
Oh my God! I hate this place.
I will
hate
not.
it.
I will
Why
not stand
stop
here and be
bickering?
lambasted by it.
Just move forward. I'm just walking. I hate you. I hate this place. I'm walking.
Kirby.
I'm with young Kirby. I hate you too. Let's start walking.
By the way, I didn't say it to
Sir
any particular
Gerard, need I
person.
remind you that you were the one who was mortally wounded in battle and not me? Don't give me that
is true.
speech.
That is true. Have I stepped down from any battle since you have met me? No, I have not.
No,
You,
no.
on the other hand, were found wanting earlier.
I didn't run away.
You did not engage the foe.
I defended
An act
myself.
of cowardice.
Did I not?
An act of cowardice.
No, that was not an act of cowardice. I was still defending myself. I did not run away. I did not shy away from the battle.
This is what
Kirby,
happens when we
let's
allow
go find
magic
a
to
car.
this is what happens when we allow
walking
magic to lead us.
forward.
Kirby and Philip have walked away.
I'm going to stop him.
You're going to stop Kirby and Philip?
Yeah.
Okay. So while Devere and Ishmatar are bickering the finer merits of chivalry, Bach stands in front of the two of you. And listen, you may have met him as a guy chained up in a cage, but he's not a small man. And he's not an unscary looking man. Like, and he's got his sword. And he looks like, what are you saying? What are you doing, Bach?
Guys, look what just happened when you jumped into a pond.
This
You
whole
walk off.
place is horrible. We come in here, don't know why we're here, and can't swim in a pool, can't see the sun, can't shoot an arrow, can't do anything. Let's just get the hell on out of here. Can we just go back?
I don't think that's an option
Boy.
at this point.
And we're all
if we
griping
could,
at
we
each
would.
other. We're all arguing. We're not getting along. Like this. Why are we here?
Ask
We
the
are-
magic man.
No, you're back having an argument with Ishmatar. This is a little further up the road. Two separate arguments happening, guys.
Yeah.
Let's keep them separate.
I don't know if the knight has got hemorrhoids or something, but he has just been in a foul mood all day.
Everybody's in.
Wait,
It's this
you talking
place.
about
I'm
me
telling
or
you, it's
him?
this place. If you really don't want us, fine. I'll sit right here. I don't want any of this. I don't want any of this.
Just don't wander off, or you could get into a worse predicament than you just were.
Yes.
Don't want to see something happen to you.
We're here for a reason. We need to figure it out, and we need to work together because all this infighting is making everybody miserable. So everybody quit bitching at each other, and let's figure out what the hell we're going to do.
I'm sorry. I'm scared. Okay.
Oh, I'm not bitching at you. I'm bitching at the two knights. One of them is hating on everybody. Sir frickin' cloth merchant over here with the crappy armor. And he's dragging everybody down. Let's get along. Let's get along and figure out what the hell we're going to do before we spend another freezing night in the woods. Okay?
Shane, you feel a hand take your hand, and as you look down, you see Esmeralda just holding your hand, and she's just, doing this, calming you down, trying to make you feel grounded. She's just making, she's not doing anything other than that.
I got it.
Yeah.
Probably at this point, then, a Thane, just because, all the emotional stuff. I'm not bawling, but I probably have like a tear or something, just through the outburst. So this whole thing is just.
And she's looking right at Lockwald with that look that she gives you that's like that do something look she gives you every now and then. She's giving you that do something look.
Yeah, so
It's
Lauren
really
is just
annoying.
standing there between the two with his arms crossed, like his staff between his arms like this, looking at Sir Devere with this scolding look like you're better than this. And then looking at the other party like y'all are better than this, and just waiting for him to get it all out.
And meanwhile, you're Fucking your bulldog box is like in front of them all, blocking all passage. This is fun.
Yeah,
So I
don't wanna
assume
see
we
it
are,
happen to anybody.
we've let it all the emotions out, have we? We've
Which
proved
side are you
who the bigger
talking
man
to?
has, have we? I look at Devere. That's not going to help us right now. What is going to help us is to continue forward on our quest. This journey we are on is beyond all of us to save many.
Let it be known, Lochwald, that the events of due to the events of today, you have gone down in my estimation. I'll be thinking twice about following your wisdom in the future.
I told you
After all,
before, you came on this quest willingly. You can turn back if you want, and anybody else that
did.
wants to at this point can. But
I
I
was
am going
not-
forward.
I was not aware of your admission that you were a man of magic. I sense something weird about you, but to proudly proclaim I am a wizard and do so without shame, without even a tinge of shame. Well,
I
well,
look coldly
I
at him
suppose
and
you
let
are
him
right.
continue his conversation, and then I look him squarely in the face and point my finger right, just almost touching Sir Devere's nose, and I say, yes, I am a wizard, a sorcerer, a warlock, a man of the magic. And if you do not wish to follow me or do not trust me, that is fine. You would come on this quest willingly, and you did to begin with, and if you did not realize that, you are a fool, sir.
Please keep that peasant finger away from me. I will continue, but I'll be watching you.
The man talks about honor, but then he turns on his companions that he made an oath with. How knightly can you get?
Very well. I turn around like nothing happened and just continue walking along, look behind me. Well, how about the rest of you?
Let's go. We're waiting on you.
I start walking towards the campsite.
Get up and follow.
My father would not approve of me following you, but I know this is what my mother would have wanted because she knew about the existence of magic and actually believed in it, whereas my father just was in denial about this.
Your father seems wise. Your mother seems foolish.
And you seem like it's hard to ride a horse with that stick up your butt.
I hate this place. I hate this place.
I will take disrespect to myself, but not towards my parents, said Devere. Be very cautious.
I will take no threats from a youngster such as yourself.
And I will take no threats from someone who bought his way into knighthood.
Oh!
Wash your mouth out. Wash your mouth out.
You started this. You disrespected my mother. How dare you?
You are the one who have shown cowardice.
Cowardice? If it wasn't for me, you'd be dead. Don't you dare speak to me like that.
You showed cowardice at the pool.
You could have died, was it not for me?
That was my fault, okay? Will you two shut up?
It was not your fault. You made a mistake. Lessons were learned, I assume. Am I correct, young Fane?
I can't look him in the eye. I just nod.
Very well. Sir Devere, have you proven your honor, your worth, your chivalry? Because all this out in the woods, out in the middle of nowhere, close to night, is doing us no good. And I think we need to figure out what is in front of us and find a good place to settle down, don't you?
Very well.
I continue on.
All right.
Bought us away into knighthood.
You walk. you follow the oldest part of the salt road. And after a corner, after it turns, you suddenly see the road's a little bit better all of a sudden. Not quite good, but slightly maintained. And then as you continue following it, it curves again, and you come out, and as you round this bend in the road, you see before you a village. Like an actual village with stone buildings and fires burning in chimneys and sounds of music and food cooking and people walking about doing stuff as evening is setting upon them. And as you stand there trying to process this in your heads, we'll take our break because it's been 2 hours. Everyone go get your food, get your drinks, do what you got to do, hit the head. We're back in 15 minutes. So we'll be back here at 5:20 Eastern time. We'll be back. And for those of you watching, sorry, we need to take a break. It's a 4-hour session.
I'll sit here and dance like a monkey. Cody's regretting joining this party.
How you doing, chat? How's chat enjoying it so far?
Did you see Al's comment?
I've seen, most of them, yeah. But like,
I wonder, am I Caramoon?
Carmen? I don't know. Are you drunk? Because in Time of the Twins, he was drunk.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because he had like nothing to do.
Yeah. The best word that I don't know why I remembered this, but from that book is when he called Fistandantilus, or we'll race him, but he called him Fistandantidoodle. I don't know, that something about that has always stuck with me.
Dude, I have to reread the trilogy. I haven't read it since I was in high school.
Now Tanis would be the leader, so I don't think that. I think it'd be more Carmen. Oh no! Riverwind, because he was quiet most of the time.
I'll take it. I always liked Riverwind.
How am I the Kender? I think that's an insult. All right, I'm going to get up for a moment here too.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, by the way, did you guys see the new picture that Bear made for me? I mean, I think it is so apt for the character.
Oh yeah.
Now that everybody else is away, I'm taking bets on which one kills the other one first. Who's going to have the first PvP? Will somebody kill Sir Gerard for being just a grouchy bastard?
Oh, hey, are we on a break?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Until 5:20 Eastern.
Oh, that's cool. I just went to go make a cup of tea, so that's okay.
Well, that's how we break.
Hungar, once again, I know I've said this before, but thank you for the dice, mate. They've made a huge difference. Thank you.
Oh, no, it's all good, bro. It's like a honor to buy a player their first set of dice.
And how did you know my favorite color was green? Or did you not know and you just guessed?
I liked them, so I bought them for you. I thought they were cool looking, and I like green. So, I mean, who doesn't like green?
Green's always been my favorite color. You know, like when everyone's a kid and all the boys pick blue and all the girls pick pink or whatever. I was just like, one guy was like, no, I like green.
See, I'm a weirdo. My favorite color is brown. Everybody's like, how do you like brown?
I'm brown. Hi.
Hey, huzzah. That's why we've been buddies since the day we met.
I'd say that's more to do with who you are as a person, Hungar. You're genuinely one of the coolest people I could ever talk to.
I wouldn't say that. Bear's even rolling his eyes. But I was taking bets. Who do you think is going to kill Sir Gerard first?
Me? How dare he speak to my mother like that? Did you hear this filth?
That was pretty cold.
What? Now you tell me, what knight would speak against another knight's family?
Dude, that was hilarious. At least I didn't buy my way into knighthood. Holy shit, I almost fell out of my chair.
And if anyone can say that, it's me, because I'm a knight. I was born into it.
It was pretty badass.
I've been calling him.
I'm not gonna lie. I think my character is sort of doesn't say much, but what he does say is quite impactful, or at least that's what I'm trying to do.
Well, you seem to be succeeding.
I've been calling him Sir Merchant.
No, you called him Sir Rusty. That was funny. That was funny.
That was a good one.
I'll be right back.
But seriously, though, what knight would speak against another knight's family? I don't think that's very knightly.
No,
I mean, regardless of the racial differences.
One who hasn't been properly trained as a knight?
Yeah, he wouldn't have the same etiquette, would he?
Yeah.
I was about ready to say, for a wizard, he acted very bravely today.
For a wizard? Gotta just have that backhand.
Well, to be fair, he was quite smart. He used lightning bolt on a water beast, so.
Well, I mean, it's clear that Devere is compensating for something.
Yeah, I think John's doing that well too.
Very well.
He is very, yeah.
Come to find out, he actually bought his knighthood like people buy 1 foot plots of land in Scotland to call themselves
Lord.
Yeah, Lord.
Yeah,
So he's actually nothing. It's not even real. It's not even a signed writ or anything. It's just, I'm a lord.
Apparently, that's all not legit.
What's that?
That whole buying
Is it not?
land.
Oh no, it's not legit at all.
Okay.
You missed the first half, Mondo. And for folks out there, I haven't done this recently. Make sure I've got. Oh, that's not it. Uh-oh.
I do look forward to these monthly sessions, though. It's always a good laugh.
I've been pretty bummed out recently, but yesterday, I was like, I cannot wait to play.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy to be playing too.
I mean, I've got some monster with a grizzly hand on my shoulder and I'm naked. What am I supposed to do? There's nothing. I'm just, nope. Play.
He's got the hood up.
Oh.
It's cold. I do like the fact that those nice shiny new dice that Hungar bought for Iman
rolling like crap.
Are rolling, yeah, like absolute garbage.
Well, he's breaking them in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, they were pretty nice to me in Call of Cthulhu until I died.
They were. That's because you want them to roll. You want them to roll low. You want them to roll low in Call of Cthulhu, don't you? And they're rolling lovely and low tonight.
Yes. Hungar, are you sure they're not weighted? Oh, he's not there.
Just so everyone knows, my character has got his ME and MA are both quite high, but his IQ is very low. So I perceive him as being very stuck in his ways, but not very clever and not very logical.
What if I told you both of mine are very low?
Yes. So he's not applying a lot of logic to these arguments, but he is very.
What if I told you Hungar was taking bets on who was going to kill Devere first?
My mental are.
How would it make you feel if I said me?
Average.
I'm putting $10 on Laurel.
Says Gerard seems to be making enemies of his companions.
It's not a bright bulb.
No,
I just don't want my
companions.
compatriots to do anything stupid again.
In all truth here, I actually feel bad for Cody, and I'm saying Cody the player because you got to herd the cats while kind of being the party de facto lead. While kind of like so everybody's always looking to you in character and out of character, we're just looking at you, and it's like I don't know. I'd be feeling like, what did I do to deserve this?
No, I'm actually kind of having fun with it. I never get to play the leader of the party, so it's kind of an interesting challenge to do so.
You can have it.
Yeah, I don't
Since
mind.
everybody's back, shall we start again?
Sure.
Okay.
All right. So you're staring at this town in front of you. Like I said, there's people everywhere. They're doing their things. There's fires or what have you. But I'd like everybody to make a roll 20, a D20 roll, and let me know what you get.
15.
6.
14.
13.
10.
10.
15.
Sir.
Awful lot of women here.
I think.
Awful lot of women here.
Like as in all?
Not as an all, but an awful lot. As you guys are walking into the town, people are looking at you. You also notice the beast is.
Who said we're walking into the town?
Oh, okay. So as you're standing there looking at the town, people at the edge of the town are sort of looking at you and mumbling to themselves, and you notice your beast man is gone.
Philip.
What's that?
There are lots of girls here.
Now remember, just because she plays with your little ding-a-ling doesn't mean you gotta marry her.
Remember the pool.
So what do you guys doing?
So Devere, I don't have a good feeling about this. There should be no settlements here out in this wild, broken kingdom. Don't you agree?
This is a kingdom that does not deserve settlements. This is a kingdom that is, as you say, broken. You have that part of the history correct.
Just
You now see a
because
group
there's
of- Sorry, go ahead, Ungar.
just because this place is not well populated does not mean that there can't be old villages that are still viable. You guys always look at the negatives.
Well, I hate to say it, Philip, but in this dark, dank, foul place, full of mysterious things, one must always be wary, as you have seen. If you haven't learned your lesson by now, I don't know what to tell you. But I recommend we make a wide berth of this village. And
So the crowd that is gathered to look at you all is now parting as a group of 5 armored women are walking towards you. 4 pretty much wearing the same armor, 1 wearing sort of a cloak or a cape type thing signifying rank.
Yeah.
And they're walking up, and behind them, Ethan, you notice a squad of archers basically just fanning out behind them at the edge of the village, just in case.
And well, I'm walking behind whoever's in front of us.
Well, you guys are like stopped. You're like,
I'm going. Remember, I was told to cover the rear, so I'm going to go cover the rear now.
So the women come walking up to about maybe 30, 40 feet away from you. And the one in the cape goes, "Who be you?"
yes, I kind of look at Sir Devere, give him that be ready for bad things, kind of like, Lauren and Lockwald, wise man, and these are my companions. We are just passing through, good lady. And you are?
What brings you here?
Just passing through, like I said, just passing through these lands.
No one passes through these lands.
Well, we are. Seems that we are the first.
Have you names?
Well, I told you my name. I am Lauren Lockwald. This is the younger Fane, the great Sir Devere. the young Sir Ishmatar, Gerhard Bocht, and our pleasant friar here, as I slap him on the back, Philip.
The girl, the boy?
Right. This is Sir DeVere Squire, and my I can't ever remember this girl's name. Esmeralda?
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda.
If you wish to enter, you may, but you must surrender all weapons.
What do you think, Sir DeVere?
I think we give this place a wide berth, as you suggested the first time round. Walk around the edge and continue along our way.
Very well. Well, we will be...
Forest is dangerous at night, sir. Enjoy your walk. We'll collect your weapons from your bones.
Well, they do not seem to mean us any harm, but...
I could use a hot meal and a roof over my head.
What say the rest of you?
I say giving up my weapons is surely an easy way to death.
None but the village guard may walk armed within this township. We're not about to let a squad of strangers march through here as if they were a company of men on their way to do harm.
Of course, quite right, quite prudent.
Can I keep my walking stick?
She just looks at you, looks at your belly, looks back at your stick and goes, "You may keep your stick, but the wizard must let his staff go as well."
Of course, not a problem. If we do wish to stay here, I still haven't heard answers from the rest of the party.
I want to look around.
Bocht?
I've got a bad feeling about this. I don't trust them.
Their hospitality is lacking, sorely lacking. I intend to just continue on my way. And you five should follow.
No, I'm with Sir Gerard on this one.
I say we go to the village because Sir Gerard says we shouldn't. And I want to do it just to spite him.
No, Philip. Sir Gerard would know best, and I feel the same. Thank you, ladies, for your invitation, but we will be seeking camp elsewhere for the night. And I bow and say, "Come," and we leave the town, and I start skirting around. You notice my respect for Sir Gerard has not changed. Like, I still give him the due respect he's earned, even though we've had a disagreement.
As you start walking away, she just yells, "Watch out for old oaks. Stay out of toadstool rings. Oh, and don't camp near a willow."
Very prudent, and I appreciate it, dear lady. Thank you very much.
As you guys walk off into the woods.
I look really sad.
Kirby, we should sneak away and come back.
I heard that, and no, there will be no sneaking away.
Wait, what were those rules again?
Just be wary of your surroundings. Don't have to worry. There aren't rules when it comes to Magic Forest, Fane. Just keep your eyes open and be on guard.
There's one rule for a Magic Forest: that it should be avoided at all costs.
I think it's too
I
late.
thought you were going to say it should be burned down to the ground.
If it cannot be avoided, then that is a suitable option.
Well, so Gerard, since you were so keen of us staying here in the middle of the woods at night, where should we be staying? You are leading the way, after all.
Right.
I'm being a noble sir.
I'm going to use my complete lack of wilderness abilities to try and find us a suitable campsite.
Exactly.
Okay. So you skirt the village to the west, keeping whatever sun you can as it's setting. This forest is thick. Again, I cannot stress enough how thick this forest is. Your horses are not doing well. You're doubling back on yourself. You're having to find other angles, and after about an hour, you've gone less than 3 miles. You're just getting run over by this forest. But eventually, you find a spot which you think, okay, maybe we could make a fire here. And are you making a fire? What are you doing?
Make fire.
Give me a roll.
$83.
So you guys are starting to think maybe letting Philip make fires is a bad idea since he hasn't successfully done one yet.
I'm gonna give it a try. 71 on a 33.
It's not going well.
Well, surely Sir De Vere would know how to start a fire. Any good knight or a squire would know how to. Right, Sir Vere?
Wait, don't you have magic fire? Can't you go fire?
No.
And De Vere
Parang.
probably wouldn't cook
Oh.
anything that or eat anything that was cooked over it anyway. Because
A feigned
Parang.
magic is not the answer to every riddle.
Well, I was just asking a question. Sorry.
Perrin, show these kind folks how you make a fire, please.
Chevalier, I will make a fire. I will make a fire. It's very wet. Very wet. Not good for fire. I will try again. It's not good. 83 and 84.
I'm going to try one more time.
Gerard has never made a fire in his life.
4.
It's too wet to make a fire. I keep telling you
I-
guys, but no one
I
will
know,
listen.
but I have to try anyway.
I know you have to try.
You know what? That smoke sure did smell good.
You guys can
Yeah.
smell food, like in the wind. There's like cooking food. Philip, you get a scent of ale. Like there's that stale sort of spilt ale smell that normally makes you want to throw up, but right now is making you thirsty. And then, as the sun sets and the moon is rising, it's quite full. The moon tonight, and in the distance, you hear the first howl. It's answered from the other side of the valley.
You know what, guys? I don't like this area.
You don't like where?
This area.
This area. Your beast man shows back up. What are you guys just gonna camp out there
Oh,
tonight?
my friend, where have you been?
Don't like town.
I don't like everything. I'm with Kirby. I say we get the hell out of here.
It would seem we are stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Like another rock? Stop laughing.
Another rock.
No, the rock next to us is a tavern called the Hard Place.
Perrin, find a comfortable place for my bedroll, please.
We Chevalier, as he picks up your bedroll, another howl. This time closer. Answered. This time closer.
I'm climbing a tree. I am straight up climbing a tree.
Okay. I want to see the fat friar climb the tree.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
You know what? I want to see it too.
Hang on. Do you have climbing skill?
I have botany.
Do you have climbing skill? I believe was the question I asked.
No, I do not.
So you guys watch as this robed morbidly obese friar is trying to climb a tree, but he's just not pulling it off. And as the stress of it all hits you, and you guys feel laughter starting to well up in your bellies, and you're about to have a moment of just cathartic release, you hear the third howl. It's even closer. It's answered. Still closer. There's another answer. Just behind you, close.
At this point, I'm drawing both of my knives.
Beastman's looking around. He's like,
Warn you guys out there in the woods, we have a wizard.
I'm ignoring the friar and looking across at Navri and making sure that he is standing there bravely this time.
Yeah, and I sort of look at Sir Gerard and I say, don't look at me like that. I intend to fight.
Good. Then come and stand beside me and prove yourself.
Yes. And I draw my sword and I stand with him.
the Beastman stops, looks at Athane. No, Bakht, because Bakht is the one that's his closest friend. Just looks, gives you this look, and just goes, "Run." You hear a snapping in the woods, and you hear this.
We need to.
I don't like this.
Kirby, let's get the hell out of here.
No, I'm.
The Beastman looks at you again, Bakht, and he's like, "Run."
I'm gonna head toward the village.
As you start moving, there's snapping in the branches. There's noise as you see shadows moving towards you and moving around you in the woods. What are you all doing?
I'm running.
I'm going
Which
nowhere.
is almost as funny as him trying to climb a tree. What is Lauren doing?
I'm sitting on a stump, not saying a word.
What's Ethan doing?
I am scared out of my gourd, but after today's events, I'm going to grudgingly, without saying a word, stand next to Lurlin. Well,
What's
with
Devere doing?
close in that area.
I'm standing there, sword and shield at the ready for anything to emerge from the woods.
What's Ishmatar doing?
I'm standing next to Sir Gerard doing the same.
What's Bakht doing?
Getting out of dodge.
So you're going
And
after
while I'm doing
Philip?
it, what?
You're going after Philip?
Yeah, I'm following.
Philip's running. Are you following Philip?
Yeah, and although as I'm leaving, I'm going to go. Sometimes it's better to run away so you can fight another day.
Yeah, it's not that casual a situation where you guys just get to quip album covers at each other. You're kind of stressed, and people are kind of nervous. I believe we call it role playing. I don't know. It's a crazy thing. I know. So, as you start running, Philip, and Bakht's going, better to run. In front of you, Philip, out of the woods, steps a very large creature. It's too dark to see any of its features, but you can smell. And it smells musky, skunky, and blood. The camp itself, where you guys are all pairing up and looking around nervously, again without fire, out of the woods step two more. And they are big. They are big, like 10 plus feet. They are big fucking creatures. And you can see the eye shine as they're looking at you from the moon. What are you doing?
This, what you just said, was at us, Laurel and myself, so I'm out.
Well, okay, so as you look to the run to the village, you see one in front of Philip and Bakht now. Like, so they've encircled you. They're blocking your exit that way. They're blocking your exits this way. The only possible exit you're going to have is deeper into the woods if you run that way.
Well, I just run to Bakht and Philip.
So you're moving over towards the Bakht.
Yeah, but I stopped with the skid thinking I could have ran that way, but now I can't.
Okay. Devere, Ishmatar. What are you doing?
This I want to see Ishmitar prove himself stood beside me, whatever happens.
Okay.
But,
I'm sort of looking at these 10-foot tall creatures and thinking, I don't know if we can take them, but it's worth a try.
Okay.
And I have this like sort of brave face.
Okay. The clouds pass over the moon, illuminating the area for a brief moment, and you see them. They look like men with wolf features. Their fangs are inches long. Their snouts snarled, their eyes red, moonshine, eye shine, making them almost have a glowing feature. Their massive frames, they stink of musk and death. Horror factor 12, everybody.
Oh, come on.
Woo! Man, nothing scares Esmeralda. Nothing scares
Wait, do I need above or below?
Above, 12 or above.
Fuck. That's the third time I've got a 1.
I got a 1 also.
Use your reroll.
You have rerolls, boys. Don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
How many do we have?
You should have 4 left. No, 3.
3.
No, we got 4 normal rerolls, and plus everybody except for Cody and Ish has a reroll.
I used mine.
No, I don't have mine either.
So that means you have
I'm gonna use
4
one of
rerolls left. And
4 rerolls, and I think Max.
Yeah, I haven't used. I'm not going to use a reroll.
Bard.
factor.
Max and John are the only 2 that have their personal
Yeah.
left. Yeah. So Cody, what'd you get?
I got a 17.
So you're like, you want to make a demon lore on these? See if you can recognize them for what they are?
Yeah.
Demon lore.
Can I use one of the group rerolls?
Yes.
I like how you said
You
that.
want-
Yes, for the love of God, yes.
Oh, much better. 17.
I do not recognize what they are.
Okay, what'd you get, Devere? Did you make your horror save?
I was worried about that one. I got exactly 12, and that's because I
nice.
have +1 to horror factor. So my honor is intact. Just
But not your good family name. All right.
no.
So they're not doing anything. They're just standing there.
I wrote a 1.
Menacingly!
What?
I wrote a
I
1
was just saying, like-
also.
Oh yeah, no, you're just like, like you're stopped in your tracks. If Thane, you failed as well, right?
Yes, correct.
Did Bach, you did or didn't?
Nat 20.
Okay, so you're like, this place sucks and it's full of things I hate. Got it. Okay, so 4 of you and Esmeralda are like not paralyzed with fear. The rest of you are paralyzed with fear. What are you doing, Laurelin?
I rise up from the stump and take off my hood and look at Sir Devere. I'm like, Sir Devere, would you like to parlay with these creatures, or should I use a bit of my magic to see what I can do?
You do what you choose to do. I do what I choose to do.
No, that's not how this works. We either stand united, or we all die here. So make a choice.
You who leads your pack.
I point at Lachlan. Lockwald.
I step forward.
Oh God, we're gonna die.
All right. I let him step forward. I do nothing.
Why have you entered our territory?
Because the town was not up to scratch.
Then you are a fool.
That might be the case, but I'm no coward.
Very well. Face me. 1 to 1. If you win, your pack may go. If you lose,
He throws his head back and he howls at the top of his lungs. And you start hearing echoing howls coming from the woods further away. The two that are right there both howl back right away. These are big, ugly creatures.
My sword is drawn. My shield is presented and ready.
I think we're going to go for initiative.
Yes.
21.
Same.
Ooh, simultaneous. I like it. So it doesn't waste any time. It steps in just with its claws and goes straight for the attack on you.
Okay.
You may try and parry a 16.
I may fail to parry a 16.
So it's the claws rend into your, that's like right where that fucking gap in your armor is. They rend through on you.
Oh,
Straight to your personal SDC, you take 12 points.
Ow!
Ouch. Ouch.
Your attack.
A very, very average 14. 11
Well,
plus 3.
It's going to try and dodge it as opposed to, because it can't really parry it because it's not wearing armor. You hit. Give me some damage.
Don't let me down again, D6. 7, average.
So you hit it, draw some blood as it makes a yelp noise, and then it swings back with its second attack, trying to claw you off to with a backhand. It gets an 8 total.
Oh. Yeah, parry 19. So
you basically swat the arm away with the sword. Your next attack.
15.
15. It does not dodge. Bless you. Give me the damage. It did not successfully dodge.
9.
So you hit it across the back, and then its leg kicks out at you, and you see the talons on the leg as well as it comes swinging at you. 12.
22.
So you get your shield up,
Nice.
you bash it away, and you've got your last attack. Roll.
7.
It easily ducks under the blade. Next round, initiative. If any of you plan to do anything, let me know, because you're being watched very carefully by the other two. 15.
You win.
Okay.
Plus 7.
It crouches down and it looks at you and it's like,
It would seem you've got teeth.
and then it shows its
Yes.
fangs and lunges for your throat.
It would seem so do you. Only mine are clean.
19. You're like, so do you. Mine go, it's like
22. 22.
So you manage to get your shields up and sort of like catch its jaw on your shield and push the head out as it snaps at you. But it was going straight for that throat. Your attack.
18. Right for his guts.
19 before its bonus as you basically go, and it just sort of like moves its head out of the way of the sword. Bless you.
Excuse me. Thank you.
12 as it tries to sort of snap at you again with its jaws.
My dice seems to like parrying. That is 18.
So basically, you managed again to use the shield. You're using the shield to sort of keep its mouth at bay. Your second attack.
14.
You hit.
6 points.
Okay. Its last attack is a 9. Again, as it's snapping at you with its jaw, trying to catch you.
14.
All right, and your attacks are
14.
14. As basically you swing again, and it pulls itself back, and it skitters back a foot or two, and it's just like,
I will feast upon your heart and share your guts with my pack.
Initiative.
21.
You go first. You got 5, and that's with a 1.
18.
You hit.
6 points of damage.
So you bite into its shoulder. It's going to make a simultaneous attack against you, which means you can't parry. But it can't parry you either on this attack.
Oh, right, okay.
It hits. That's a 21. and you can't parry it as it just with its jaws and clamps onto you. It goes right past the armor. 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 points of damage.
Okay.
But it can't parry your attack either, so you can go ahead and roll. As long as you get a 5 or higher, you hit.
My first natural 20 of the night.
Ooh, it has to make a save. It does not make the save. You're going to do damage directly to its hit points.
2 and 3, 5 points.
So as you basically, it bit you good. Like its teeth came in right here on you and got you in the neck or in the trapezoid area. But you managed to sort of like get the sword into its side as it's like, and you feel blood spurt out on it. Last action for both of you.
Go on then. Oh, 19.
20 natural before we add it. So basically you're like, you draw the sword back out, you swing and it ducks underneath. 17.
Don't let me down now. No. 11.
11 straight to your SDC. 5, 6, 7, 8 points more of damage. What's your SDC at?
13.
Okay. You're both bleeding as it staggers back a bit. You're both hurt. All of you guys are watching this. They seem fairly evenly matched. The other two wolfmen are looking very concerned. They're like, they're glancing and looking. 21.
13.
Initiative. 13. It goes
13.
first. 9.
13 again.
So you managed to get the shield in the way of that one. Your first attack back on it.
7.
Easily dodged. Its attack. 13.
You got me. You got me.
It hits you, but it doesn't go. This is on your armor because you have an AR of 15. 8 points, 9, 10 points off your AR on your armor.
Off the armor's SDC.
That's one to the armor. That's the armor's SDC. It didn't get past your AR rating, so it goes to your armor.
Okay.
Damage. Your attack, sir.
8.
Boop, broken. Dodged easily. And its last attack on you. 20. Not dirty, not natural.
Dirty 20.
You got one as well?
17 plus 3.
So
Yeah.
basically you managed to get the shield up. At which point, from out of the darkness, you see your beast man drop down on one of the other ones and bite into its neck, just and rip out as blood spews out. What are the rest of you doing?
While they're distracted, I'm going to run.
I have one attack left.
I know, but we're going to get to it. Hang on. What are the rest of you doing?
Energy field.
Okay. I'm safe. Okay.
Watching the fight.
Ishmatar?
I'm just watching because I appreciate one-on-one duels. It's a very
No, it's not a one-on-one duel anymore. The beast
is
man
it now?
from your group dropped on one of the other ones and just ripped its throat out with his teeth.
Oh,
See,
well,
he
there's
doesn't
only
have
one
any
more left,
silly,
right?
You guys wouldn't let him have his honor fight, so fuck your honor fight type mentality is what he's got going on right now.
Okay.
Are you guys?
There's
using
only
this
one
as a surprise
left, right?
moment? Well, no, because the big one that he just tore the throat out is still alive. It's just hurt badly. Hungar runs. Philip runs. He's running through the dark woods. What is Bach doing?
Muted.
I'm going to attack the one in front of me.
So that would be the injured one. Go ahead and roll to hit, please.
6.
That still hits. It's a surprise attack. It didn't even see it coming.
$10 damage.
So with the damage that the beast man did to it, you basically take your bastard sword with two hands and you cleave through its midsection, cutting it in half almost in the mid, like you cut through half of its midsection. Its entrails just pour out onto the ground, steaming as it drops to its knees and falls dead. Ishmatar, there's the one that Devere is fighting, and there is a second one. What are you doing?
I'll go and assist Devere because it seems they're quite evenly matched. So maybe I'll help him tilt the balance in our favor. No.
No, he can play his own character. Let him do what he wants.
You and your fucking pride, Sir Devere.
If you guys want to find me, just follow the stream of pee.
Well,
because I'm terrified.
And broken branches because you're leaving a path.
And poo. The smell of poo.
I wrote a 1. I'm terrified.
No, yeah. So which one are you attacking, Ishmatar?
Yeah, I'm going to help Sir Devere because I feel like power in numbers, and then we can gang up on the last one left.
Okay. Roll to hit, please.
What am I rolling?
A D20.
Yes. And then which one am I plussing?
Your attack, your strike bonus.
Okay, that's +1. So that is a 13 + 1, 14.
Okay, well, it's engaged in combat, so it has a chance to parry. It does, leaving it wide open for your shot, Devere, with no parries left.
Oh, well, that's 11, so...
Oh, that hits. Yep. Give me some damage.
Another 5. My D6 is crap tonight.
How much damage have you done in total, since I know you like keeping track of that?
I haven't.
Oh, okay. Well, you hit it. It's not dead, but you definitely have hit it. It is bleeding hard. The other one turns and runs into the forest.
Not after me, right?
No, it's heading into the woods.
Back off, Navri. This is my fight.
Initiative, boys. It gets a 13.
23, sorry. 20, I've got +4 for initiative.
Mocked.
12.
Ishmatar.
5.
Kirby.
8.
Lockwald.
6.
All right, you're up first, Devere.
I got a 20, so I run fast.
Okay, you run faster.
15.
What?
15.
15. That hit. Oh, it has a parry available to it. Let's see what happens. 2. No.
4 and 5. 9 points of damage.
As you basically plunge your sword up into its torso and you feel it hit like the sternum, and then you feel the break as it pushes through into the heart. And this thing goes as hot blood pours down the blade, coating your hand. It's dead. And then you hear the howls in the distance as the one that ran away is making the call.
We better move.
What are you doing?
Sounds like he's calling for backup.
I stand there, arms crossed, with my staff in my hand, energy field glowing around me. Well, so Devere, what shall we do?
Didn't we win?
Yes, we won.
For now.
I know.
You can hear the howls echoing through the trees as they're calling and answering.
Move.
Can we go to the village, please?
We're going to have to.
Hungar, Philip, you run and run and run all the way to where the village is, getting to its gate, which is closed for the night.
I start knocking on the gate. Let me in, please. I don't even know those assholes.
A little window opens up and this woman looks at you and she goes, "It's after time. No one comes in now."
I will pay you.
Doesn't matter. Rules are rules.
Please help me.
Give me a roll under your MA, please.
17. Luckily, I got a 21.
Nice.
Go around the side. And she,
Yeah, I go around the side.
and there's like a merchant store, and she opens your clack, 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 and then she opens it. She's like, quickly before someone sees, quickly.
I come in really quick.
She closes it, starts locking it up. Sit down. Just sit here. Don't move. Don't say anything. Don't let anyone see you. I'll be in so much trouble.
wolf people.
Yes. The Wolfen run these woods. The Wolfen live here. This is their lands. The lady tried to tell you. She tried to tell you all not to go into the woods, but you had to be arrogant men because
I
that's what
wanted
men
to
are,
stay.
arrogant.
I wanted to stay, but the fancy knight who was doing all the talking said that we couldn't.
Then you're a
Because-
fool for letting the fancy knight decide your fate.
I told him that we should not listen to that guy. He is a jerk.
Then why do
If
you
they-
listen to him? Are you damaged? Were you kicked in the head by a mule?
You got to go with our companions. But if they come
Were your
back, I
parents
wouldn't let that guy in the town ever. He will do nothing but cause trouble. He will pick fights with everybody in this town. Everybody else is really nice, but he is an asshole.
That the howls are getting you can hear them in the town. The howls are going everywhere, and now you guys are. What are you doing? What did Devere? You said, what's the plan, Devere? What did Devere decide to do for everybody?
To try and find our way back to the road. The town did not accept our ways.
So there's no road.
We're
The
looking
road led to the town. There's no road.
The road must continue past the town.
Yeah, but you
That's
got to
what
get
roads
around the town, and that's not working out. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna watch Devere walk you all into death. This will be fun.
Don't worry, everybody. I'll be okay.
He's not bright. I keep saying that.
I know. What's Ethan doing? Okay, what's Ethan doing?
I'm confused.
Okay, what's Bach doing?
I'm grabbing Ethan and heading toward the town.
You heading to the town?
Yeah.
Okay, what's Ishmatar doing?
I sort of look at the dead bodies, listen to the howls, and think the best thing to do is go towards the town and sort of turn towards that direction.
Okay, you now hear a bell ringing in the town. Esmeralda looks at you, Lockwald, and just sort of gives you this look like you're going to get us killed, but she's just like, do we stay or do we go?
Oh, that's up to the noble Sir Devere. He's the leader now, didn't you hear?
He knows what. She looks at you and she goes, and you've never seen passion in her eyes or energy. Like she's been so calm. And she just touches the white lock on her head and she goes, I have given enough for you all. I will not give my life for you in stupid contest of ego. You are the wise man. You lead the Pendrick cycle, not the Knight Commander. Make a decision and I follow it. If your decision is to stand here and wait for him to decide, then I wash my hands of you.
Somebody's in trouble.
Well, I would say it's sure death to stay here in the wilderness surrounded by wild packs of demon wolves. Wouldn't you say, Sir Devere? So I think we should seek the shelter of the town.
Perrin is literally pulling a ride or die face beside you, but his eyes are just like saucer shaped, and he's like just staring at Devere like in total terror, but you know he's not going to abandon you.
I stand there stoically for a moment and then think to myself, Perrin's life depends on my choice as well. Goes against my beliefs. But once again, I feel as though I have proven myself tonight. But yes, the town.
Esmeralda slaps you so hard across the face, like it hurts, and she goes, "Enough of your words!" And she walks off towards the town.
Peasant girl.
So Esmeralda's going
Peasant
straight
girl.
to the town. She's not even stopping. She's going straight to the town.
I look at the rest
Peasant
of them.
girl.
She's not answering. She's not responding to you.
I just shake my head at Devere, kind of give him this look like, you fucktard. And just start walking and just start quickly following behind Esmeralda and looking at the rest of them. Well, we don't have any time to spare. Let's go.
But Perrin's like,
We go with them, Perrin. We go with them.
okay. And he grabs the reins of the horses and starts trying to pull the horses. The horses are not moving. They're frozen with fear. You can see their eyes are wild. They're like, they can smell the blood all around them. And like, your horse is a war horse. It's not freaked by the blood. The pack horses are freaked and they're getting like, and they're starting to rear up, and they're starting to do all of that.
Okay, I've got to try and calm them down and try and get them on their way. So I do have quite a good horsemanship ability.
All right, give it a roll.
Come on, dice. Do not let me down. 34. That is, I believe, a pass for most things. I don't have all the ins and outs of horsemanship.
My guess is you're better than mine, and mine that would work for me.
I'm night level horsemanship.
Yeah, then you're better than him. So okay, so you managed to get the horses moving in that direction, just as you hear the branches breaking as more of these things are coming out of the woods. The rest of you have gotten to the gate, which is closed. There is a bell ringing inside the town, and you can hear growling and howling coming towards you. What are you doing?
I gently knock on the door with my staff.
Are you planning to cast a spell that does something to the door? Because gently knocking ain't going to do shit. There's bells ringing in chaos.
I start pounding a little harder.
Yeah, okay. Slot on the door. Thane just runs up his double fist in the door. Got it. Slot opens up, and this woman's like, "Go away. Town is closed for the night."
Let them in. They're with me. Come around to the side, guys. Come around to the side.
No, go away. You're not allowed in.
I think we could help you. It seems that this whole area is under attack, and we could probably aid you.
Above you, on the wall, you hear a female voice go, "Oh, so the woods wasn't to your liking after all, then?"
No!
Is the knight with them?
Like a line of archers with her. Where's the arrogant knight?
Probably getting himself killed back in the woods.
More's the pity. Let them in. Ma'am, I said let them in.
Thank you!
So
don't let the knight in. He's an asshole.
The door opens up, and you guys rush in as you see Devere and Perrin come charging around the corner, pulling these horses with them, as a large wolf creature drops on one of the backpack horses and just starts rending it to shit. The screams of the horse causes the other horses to lose panic, including your own. Go ahead and try and make a horsemanship roll, Devere, with a penalty of 20 because they are being attacked.
67. That's gonna be a fail.
All the horses, including your own, bolt for open land as you see wolf creatures come dropping out of the woods and grabbing. All your pack horses are
including mine.
Yes, including yours.
Shut the door.
You see your horse running into the darkness, and you don't know what becomes of it. As the archers are now shooting at the wolf people, she's like, "Get them in here and close the doors." So Perrin's like looking at you like, trying to run for the gate, but not sure if he should move.
We go.
I start pushing the gate shut.
Oh my God, stop your nonsense. You're not pushing there's a gate crew there, Hungar. So basically you guys get yanked inside as they slam the gates closed. You hear the howls going up, and you hear the cries of the horses as they're being torn to pieces. And then you find yourself being surrounded by a lot of soldier ladies, and the captain comes walking down.
I throw my knives on the ground.
She looks at Devere.
I look down at my locket, look at the picture of Lady Ghislaine in there, close my locket, and place my sword on the ground.
Wise choice, sir. The rest of you, drop your weapons now, including your walking stick, fat man.
I drop my walking stick.
I'll take my sword and I'll place it gently on the ground.
Is there a place I can lean my bow so that it's not just being trampled on?
Well, you can put it on the pile of weapons. I mean, it's not going to get trampled on in the middle. So, everybody's putting all their stuff in one pile, right? So you can put it on the top without worry about it.
Okay.
You are seized by the guards. You are stripped of any armor you have. Your pockets are emptied. All of your personal stuff is taken from you.
Sweet.
And you are thrown into what would be the equivalent of a dungeon, except it's more like an Old West prison, like a jailhouse type thing. They don't have dungeons here. The only one who isn't is Esmeralda.
I look at Philip or at Kirby, and I'm like, little do they know, I like.
You like what?
I like being treated.
Something you're seriously breaking up. Like you're not able to finish.
Is this better?
Oh yeah.
I said, little do these women know, I like this.
He likes this kind of stuff. Oh, dear God. After you're all settled down, the captain comes in. She looks at you, Devere, and she goes, "You need healing."
Yes. A little.
Well, if you survive the night, you'll have it. But in the morning, you face the goddess, and she will decide your fate. Arrogant men. And they walk out, leaving you in those cells.
Are we in each in our like own individual cell?
Oh, no. It's a nice,
Like a
big
group cell.
group holding cell. So you can really put fingers around each other's throats if needed.
Okay.
Me and Kirby told you we should have came into this village. You arrogant son of a bitch.
I take no orders from peasants.
If I need anything from you, I ask you about clothing, Sir Rusty.
What's your
Well,
tone?
your armor sucks. How damaged are you now? That guy was not lying. And I go over to a corner and lay down.
You ran, you coward.
Laureland is just sitting in the corner with his hood drawn, just like this, just completely silent, just completely fed up with this situation. Hasn't said a word.
Navri's just sort of looking down at himself, thinking how weird he looks without armor on.
Ethan's warm and safe.
If nothing much is going on at some point during where we're all contemplating, thinking, hating each other, and so forth, I'm going over to Laurelin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Sorry for what? There's nothing to be sorry for. I'm the one that should be sorry. I brought you to this accursed place, and I don't know the reason why. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I'm completely out of my league.
Well, if you don't know, and we're following you.
And I don't know why you are following me. You should just leave me here to rot in this dungeon.
Well, looks like we'll have a day to think about that. I hate this place. And I just turn around and walk away, and I go to, whoever's closer, either Navri or Devere.
Navri.
Okay. Basically same thing. Sorry for yelling at you earlier.
It's okay, Thane, not a problem. I understand you just want to keep the group like together as a unit, and you know it's been a bit fractious lately, so I appreciate it. I'm sorry as well.
This lordship nonsense where I'm from, and I'm still getting used to it. I'm trying to give you your respect, but I don't know how to do that apparently. But
that's okay.
I'm just saying
I accept
sorry.
your apology, and I extend mine too.
And finally, over to Devere.
Yes.
You haven't heard. I already did it with them. Now, sorry for yelling at you.
Apology accepted.
It's all frustrating. I don't want to be here. I don't know why I'm here. But we have to work together, and I don't know how to do that.
You might be right. I mean, it does seem occasionally we get moments of wisdom from your peasant breeding. I'm guessing you learn these things in your society. My upbringing has been clearly different to the rest of yours.
Well,
I have to question myself sometimes.
Okay.
But your apologies accepted.
I'm going to go after that. I said what I needed to say, and I don't know how to deal with the rest of this, so I'm sitting down.
Fair. Well, unless anybody's doing anything else, you're eventually just going to pass the night. And I'm going to need a roll under your PE, Sir DeVere, because you are pretty banged up.
Roll under. 6.
Right.
PE 11.
No fever. No infection. And if no one does anything else, you pass the night in the cells. Get what little sleep you can.
Probably a whimper or two coming from me. I try to hide it, though.
All right. In the morning, the captain returns with guards. And what would be best described as Vestal Virgin-looking women, basically. You know, they have the air of priestesses about them. And they come into the cell and they start administering. Anyone who needs any healing is going to get some medical attention. I think that's really just DeVere at this point, or is Kirby still hurting?
Kirby's still hurt.
Okay. So they do stuff. And some of it is bombs and salves, and you can hear them chanting as they're doing it. So it's up to DeVere if he's going to shy them away.
Yeah, I probably will.
Well, Kirby, you get 16 SDC back.
Okay, I'm full.
I need some of that.
How much damage did you take?
I took 5 SDC.
You get 11 SDC back.
Yeah, I took 5 SDC as well.
You get more than that back. You get 12 back, so you're good. DeVere gets
nothing.
Awesome. Oh, wait, you got a little bit of the healing salves. You get 4 back for that.
4.
With that, the captain goes, very well, let's go. The goddess awaits. And as they march you through the town towards what looks like the central key place, you now notice the women are clearly in charge here, as the men are all keeping their heads down. Many of them are chained. This is a matriarchal society by every stretch of the imagination. And they lead you. What?
As we're walking through the town, I'm all happy, waving at all the women and people saying, "Hey, how you doing?"
You get a spear butt to the back of the knees that drops you to the ground. Mind your business. Walk along.
This is my business.
Speak again, and you'll face the goddess without a tongue. You're led to the main building. There are more guards now. They walk you into the main building. As you step into the main building, they put shackles and manacles on each of you. Is anybody fighting them or stopping or trying to prevent it?
No.
Bach's just like, here we go again.
Yeah.
It's poor life in shackles. The main room looks like it would have been maybe some sort of throne room or mayor's audience chamber or something like that. And there are tons of women standing around. And it's almost like the galleries are full, seeing what's going to happen. It's deadly silent, as out of the back area comes a curtain is parted, and this tall, blonde Amazon of a woman, she looks like she can handle herself, comes walking out with a retinue of guards, and men go on their plank style on the ground in front of her as she steps up on their backs and then onto her throne, sits down, crosses her legs, and goes, "We have spent the night speaking with the one called Esmeralda. She has told us of your quest. She has told us who you are. Laurelin Lockwald, speak to us.
What would you
Implore
have me
us to spare your lives and let you continue this quest and not enslave you.
I kind of sigh and walk forward. Well, our lives are in your hands, clearly. You know what we are about and where we are going. And surely you know that our quest is imperative to everyone in these lands, not just individual fews. And if we do not go through with what we are about to do, we could all be in dire peril and doom.
We are the goddess. We protect our people.
I'm
Our
very
power keeps us safe. You are outsiders. You are chaos. All men are chaos. We will not suffer free men here. This one, she looks at Devere. In his eyes, it is clear he will not be broken. He will be killed. This one, she looks at Philip. Fat and old, of no use, perhaps sacrificed. The young ones have potential. We have been told you are a wizard, Laurelin Lockwald. Be this true?
This is true. I am a wizard, a sorcerer, a soothsayer, as they say in some parts. Though soothsayer would not be true. I don't think. Not completely accurate.
We desire much, your blood, your power. You will give it to us this evening.
And what does that mean exactly? You going to slit my throat and drink my blood?
No, fool. You will fill our stomach with a child of magic, so that we will carry it forward for female kind. And then you and yours will be taken to the far end of the village and put out, never to return.
I'm very wise.
Hit him. And one of the women just walks over and full, like just open palm slaps Philip, as like it echoes how hard she hits him. It will not speak until it is given permission to speak. Accept you this arrangement, Laurelin Lockwald.
This compromise seems very fair, and I'm more than willing to accept it.
Fail at this task, and you will all be put to the sword. Use your magics, boy.
I'm afraid this is beyond my magic, but I shall prove my best, or do my best.
She stands up, men drop, she walks down their backs and leaves. They gather you all up and take you to a different set of rooms. These are nicer. Laurelin is taken away from you. The rest of you are all put in one big room that has, like, it's almost like the equivalent of what they would think a man harem room would be like. So there's like comfortable seats, you know, food, drink, that kind of stuff.
Arcade machines.
What?
Arcade machines. I'm being smart.
No.
Philip lays down on like the chase of like Philip equals love, ladies.
Laurelin, on the other hand, is taken by the priestesses, bathed, anointed, decorated. Like they just spend hours preparing him for his night. What are the other 5 doing while waiting in their fate?
What do you think they're going to do to him?
What you would like them to do to you, young Kirby?
Wait, what?
Have you ever been to a farm?
Yeah.
You know when sometimes they bring in like a stud bull?
Or horse.
Oh, that kind of magic.
Yeah. They want him to show his
Why can't I go?
I've wondered the same thing. Why were we I mean, I can understand why they wouldn't want Sir Rusty over here, but the rest of us.
You guys
I'm gonna learn magic. Well, I'm gonna learn.
I would not cavort with such peasants anyway.
But you already do.
I do not. Not that sort of cavorting.
Okay, I don't know what that means, but how many different types of peasants are there?
1.
Okay, well then you already do. You keep calling us peasants and they're peasants. So what type of peasants do we have to be?
I said cavort. I would not cavort with you either.
You're either a peasant or a cloth merchant. There's no in between.
Philip, what is a cavort?
What he likes to do with his horse. What Sir Gerard likes to do with his horse.
Russian?
Yeah. And as a man would brush a woman.
So Laurelin is cavorting.
Yes.
The door opens. Esmeralda comes in.
Esmeralda, slap him again.
We have to get him out of here.
But he's cavorting.
And then they're going to kill him. Once he has finished the deed, they're going to sacrifice him to their moon goddess. You all get to live. He dies.
How do we do it?
So she hands Philip a honey cake, and then she gives each of you like some bread. And when she gets to you, Ethan, she gives you bread, and then with her other hand, she slips you a dagger.
Am I wearing enough clothes to be able to palm it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. The only thing they took from you is your armor and gear.
Okay.
Like you have your underclothes, basically.
I give her a quick smile and
figure it out. When the moon reaches its zenith, he dies. I'll be waiting. And she walks back to the door, knocks, and they open it, and she leaves.
I eat my honey cake.
Can't hear you, Hunger. Sorry, I can't hear you.
I eat my honey cake.
Okay.
What's your name? I'm looking at Bacht.
Bacht.
Can you get us out of here?
I couldn't get myself out of the jail without any help earlier.
What?
Anybody got any ideas?
This is a closed room, correct?
Yep.
There's no bars or anything like that in a normal, everyday, common garden variety door.
There's an everyday normal common variety door, and there are bars on the windows.
Okay. And what I mean by that, I'm not looking to. I'm just saying, like, this isn't anything unusual. We're not in, Okay.
Navri has pick locks, if that helps.
Wait, what? Are you a thief?
No. This is one of the things that they teach us in knighthood if we ever get captured.
I'm going to be a knight.
You hear a gong somewhere in the distance.
How long will it take you?
I'm not sure. It depends on what type of lock it is. And I'll just sort of go and have a look and see if I can sort of finagle it.
Well, you need something to pick that lock with.
Yeah.
Does anybody have any small metal objects?
Sure, like a buckle on my shoe, or
A long, thin, pointy knife.
was it that? Okay.
Yeah.
My knives weren't that long, thin,
She took
pointy.
it from the kitchen, man. She didn't go to
Okay.
the armory to get it, right?
Okay, I unpalm it. Will this help?
Oh, where did you get that from? You know what? It doesn't matter. Thank you. I'll take that.
Laurelin, you were
I
brought
didn't steal it.
into a chamber where the goddess is lounging luxuriously on her bed of pillows and all that type of thing. There's veils of silk and what have you. And
I don't
there
want the
are-
details. I'm good.
Oh, no. You're getting the details. There are braziers burning, incense censers being swung by these priestesses who have surrounded the area and are all praying and praying and praying. And they bring you in trussed up like a brood stud. Poor Laurelin with his cloak and his feathers is down to a loincloth and his skinny ricocasic body. As basically as they bring you up to the bed and she's like, come, you will fulfill this as the moon climaxes. And we'll fade back to someone picking a lock.
Man, I hope he doesn't get performance anxiety.
Right, so I've got a plus 40 on pick lock, so
So
do I
rolling a
roll
percentile and you're trying to
percentile?
roll under
Wait,
40 or
Hey,
less on a
don't
percentile.
do this now. What are you, stop. Shh, stop.
You hear another gong in the distance, and then you hear like chanting echoing through the building.
Hold on.
Do it.
Wait, you don't want me to do this right now?
What
Yeah,
are we
do
gonna
it
do
now.
if you open it?
That's a good
Be
point,
sneaky.
but what are we going to do by staying here?
Could we?
Should we maybe form some sort of plan before I try
That's
and pick
what.
this lock?
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Yes.
Okay. Right, so I'll look through the keyhole and I'll try and see like what I can see on the other side of this door.
That looks like a chick's ass.
He just stays looking.
Yeah, I just carry on looking and go,
You
dang.
stay looking, and all you hear is against the door.
Why is he breathing so heavily? Just
I go,
open the
Thane, get a
lock.
look at this.
Oh, did you actually do that?
Yeah.
Or you? Well, I'll look then. Like what? Oh, hey. So, what are we gonna do?
It looks like
Actually, at
there's
this
someone
point,
guarding the
I'm
door.
looking at Philip. I'm seriously just looking at Philip. What do we do?
We open the lock. We grab the key. If there's somebody standing guard, we grab them. We pull them in here and incapacitate them.
Yeah, we'll pacitate people. Devere.
We'll pacitate people.
Yes.
Try not to laugh. Devere, can you do that pacitation?
Yes.
Bless you.
So I'm the only one with a weapon, though,
Sorry.
that I got from the thing.
Good plan, Philip.
Open the door.
All right. So then
You hear
I'll
another
proceed to try and
gong,
pick the lock.
and then you hear like someone calling, "All to the temple! All to the temple!" And as you hear noises outside as people are walking by the door.
Oh my god, I got it. Wait, hang on. 0, and 9.
Oh no!
That means you got a 9.
You
Nice.
got a 9.
You succeeded.
Oh,
Yeah.
not oh
Let's
9.
go!
Okay.
So he gets to working. Takes him about 10 minutes, maybe, and being really like, trying not to alert the guard outside the door. But eventually you feel the lock giving way.
I think I got it.
Don't open it yet.
Don't
open it.
look first.
Yeah, look out the key.
Double check.
It was just a
Right,
butt
so I'll look
last
through
time.
the keyhole again.
Still some guard's ass.
Okay.
Does it look like a fine ass? No, I'm joking.
As you're
okay,
looking,
it's still the same person.
Hang on. As you're looking, you hear a voice go, "Go to the temple, God. I've got this." And you recognize the voice of the captain. Ma'am, you heard me. Go. Yes, ma'am. And then you hear some fumbling with a key and a bit of a jingle jangle. And you get a smell in the air, Navri, from where you're sort of, like not sure what to do because someone's fucking with the door and there's now a key in the hole. But the smell that hits you is that same smell Philip had the day after his drinking binge. It's like this smell that you've been noticing amongst all these people that drink, that they
stale ale smell.
No, it's this scent they have that they're the more they drink, the more they tend to sweat this particular odor.
Okay, yeah.
And you hear the click in the thing. What do you do?
I palm the dagger away and I sort of step out the way of the door and act like I wasn't doing anything.
So you step out of the way, the door opens, and the captain comes in a bit drunk and staggers, and she looks around. She goes, "Where's that arrogant knight?"
I will
You're
step
muted.
forward and say...
You're muted, Hungar.
He wasn't, but we can't hear him for some reason.
Yeah, we can't hear you, man.
Yeah.
I will step forward and say, I assume it is me you are speaking of.
Mm-hmm. And she puts her hand on the pommel of her sword, and she goes, "I don't think it's right that only the goddess shall have what she wants tonight. Come with me, boy."
No.
And she starts drawing the sword. "Come with me, or I'll kill you where you stand."
I am taken.
You're about to be. And she draws the sword. All right. She is going to kill Devere. And she's drunk. What are you all doing?
Can we attack? Are we at that? Okay.
Remember, you're attacking someone armed and you're unarmed.
That's fine. Stop it. I'm going. Damn cat. No, I'm going. Honestly, I'm going for the knees. I'm going for a knockdown attack.
Okay. Can't hear you, Hungar. We put your headset back on, dude. We'll deal with it that way. Bach, what are you doing?
I'm gonna let Kirby go and see how his plan works out.
See if Kirby dies first, and then we'll take it from there.
Well, no, he's got a good idea.
Navari, what are you doing? Did Iman just leave?
No, sorry, I'm here.
She's pretty much going to have her back to you when she turns to face Devere, by the way.
She's still looking at Devere at the moment.
Yes.
And what did the Thane say he was doing?
Well, you don't know what he's doing. What are you doing?
Well, I've still got the dagger palmed, and I sort of think, oh, maybe this would be a good chance to get a sneak attack.
Okay. You're a knight. Attacking someone from behind is without honor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Think. You have a knife. She has her back to you. She's drunk.
Yeah.
Anyone want to help him out on this one? Shall I pantomime it for you?
The flat end of the blade?
Knock her out.
Well, okay.
Oh.
Do you guys know where anything in this building is?
No.
So what are you going to do when you escape? Run around like the Keystone
Like every
Cops from
good set of
door to
adventures,
door?
figure it out when we get there.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Do what you got to do. What are you doing? All right. Initiative.
No.
Let's go.
Come on, baby. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
She actually gets an 18.
9.
I'm not maybe. I'm looking for
16.
16.
16. Ishmatar.
3.
Bach.
16.
Hungar. We still can't hear you, brother.
I lip read 17.
17. Was that what you got? Was it 17? Okay. That's really weird. Okay, go out and come back in and see if that resets your audio.
She got a pretty high initiative for being drunk.
Yeah, she rolled really well.
She must be one of those really aware drunks, the ones that get hyper aware.
I drive better when I'm drunk, I promise.
Yeah, she's got a little Dr. Johnny fever going on. Her reflexes get faster the drunker she gets. Hungar?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Finally.
Yes.
Okay. What'd you get? 16?
Awesome.
17?
17.
17. Okay, so she's going to go first, and she's going, because no one beat 18, right?
Nope.
And she's going to try and stab Devere. Are you going to dodge?
Absolutely attempt to dodge.
Well, she gets grand total with her penalty of 6.
Oh. 11.
You dodge. Philip, what do you do on 17?
I grab her from behind. Like, bear hug her.
You're not behind her, so you're going to have to grab her from the side.
I grab her from the side. Bear hug.
Go ahead and try and make a grapple attack on her.
15. I have basic hand to hand, so 17.
You sort of grab her arm, and she's like, "What? Unhand me!" 17. Anybody on 16?
16.
What are you doing?
Using hand-to-hand martial arts, going down, just trying to scissor kick her legs, get her to fall.
Go ahead. Roll, please.
Come on, baby. 10 plus 5. Nope, plus 3, 13.
You do. You kick the back of her legs with a scissor kick as she falls. Navari, she's falling towards you. What do you do?
Oh, well, I don't know if I want to kill her, but I do have hand to hand expert, so I'll try and like sort of grapple her and subdue her.
Throat.
Okay. Roll.
D20?
Yes, sir. Skills are percentiles. Everything else is D20. 4 doesn't even succeed.
Yeah,
So
4.
you're like, this is all getting chaos, and she falls on the floor. Box, what are you doing? That sword arm of hers is there.
I'm going to grab her sword arm.
Try to grab her sword arm. All right, make a roll, sir. This will be a regular attack for a disarm.
6.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my fuck. She got a 3.
Nice.
Dive over and sort of struggle with her for a bit and then pull the sword out of her hand. Then what do you guys do?
Surrender.
Is Hungar's up, right?
He went. He's got her in an arm lock on one side. You've got her flat on the ground, and now Bakht has her sword. Devere is standing there, and Ishmatar's like, because there's just chaos happening in front of him. And she looks at Bakht with the sword, and she's like, "Fine, I surrender."
If you wanted somebody, you should have went for the young kid.
Yeah.
Where have they taken our weapons?
This is the problem with men. You have no loyalty to each other. You're more concerned about your weapons than your friend.
Now
We
need our
intend to
weapons.
free our friend. We will do a better job of it with our weapons.
I want to know where he's cavorting because I want to cavort.
You're disgusting. And she tries to kick you in the face with her foot.
I'll dodge.
She gets a 12.
10 plus 3, 13.
She's like, what? As her foot sort of comes up towards you. Yeah, pig.
I tighten the arm part.
Ah, okay, all right. I'll take you to him. Pull me off this floor. It's cold.
Don't let go. Don't let go.
Oh, I don't let go.
Philip and
You guys
Navri help her up.
So, Navari, you helping her up?
Yeah.
So you guys pull her to her feet, and she's like, let's go. Come on. And then she glances back at Devere, and she's like, your loss. As you drag her out into the hall, and she starts guiding you down the hall.
As I already said, I have a word. I am promised to a worthy woman.
Do you just love the sound of your voice? Is that what it is? Because you just talk
Yes.
and talk and talk.
Yes, he does. He does. My God. I told you not to let him in.
My voice
I am
is
going to
warm.
take a look at where she's leading us, like how she's looking.
Okay, give me a roll.
And my goal here is I kind of want to be ahead of her, but because I don't want her walking us right into, oh, look, we're in another jail cell. What do you want me to roll?
It'll be IQ.
Nope, not even close. Missed it by 10.
Yeah, we've got a reroll available to you if you want one.
You know what? And I will use it for this one. Of course, I still have a less than 50% chance. Missed it by 11.
Jesus Christ.
Can I?
You're going the right way?
Are you leading us?
Everything's great.
Are you leading us the right way? And I like wrench up on the armbar a little bit.
I'm going to reach my other arm up, pull your testicles off, and shove them down your throat if you do that again.
No, you're not.
He'll like it.
The words of Bach.
You know why you are the stupidest creatures on this world?
Because God gave us enough blood to work our brain or our penis, but not both.
What? Is that true?
You wanted to marry the first girl you lied with.
She sighs and then screams guards at the top of her lungs.
Hand right over her mouth.
Yeah, what's your PP?
My PP is about 14. No, 14.
Yeah, well, let's see who rolls better. She got a 3.
I got a 2.
Show me. Show me. I don't believe you because I could do that.
I will re-roll it if you don't believe me.
Worst of all.
Okay, the second time I rolled, I got a 16.
There you go. So she screams.
I'm going to use my re-roll.
You just used your re-roll.
No, I didn't use a re-roll. Max used a re-roll. We still got 3 re-rolls.
Go ahead. There you go. Now I believe you.
It was meant to be.
Oh, okay, princess.
Okay, Sarah.
So you cover her mouth and she goes, go! Now what are you guys doing?
If you try that again, I will have them cut your throat.
She just looks at you like with this look that's like whoopee shit. She's so drunk she doesn't care.
Can we find something to gag her with?
Oh.
She wanted you to gag. She wanted you to gag her, but you turned her down.
We're all
Maybe do a 2-for-1, Sir Gillard.
So as you guys are standing around in a corridor of the enemy's keep, talking and making jokes at each other,
They're talking.
I'm gonna make a little check to see if anybody just happens to wander by while you guys do the comedy routine. Oh, you're good so far. What are you doing?
I'm still trying to look around.
Okay.
Take us to our friend. Take us to our friend now.
She just stands.
Do we not need our weapons first?
Do we have time?
Are there labels on these doors, on the corridors? Is there anything?
Not really.
Everybody walked a certain direction. I don't know exactly what happened after they passed the door, but
Wait.
I kind of know what direction they walked in, right?
Okay, so as you scout that way, you do see a large set of double doors, which you're pretty sure must be leading to that temple.
Yeah, problem is that's probably where everybody's standing. They're not going to be too cool with us being there.
Who's got the sword?
Balked.
And I've got the dagger, and that's all.
Yes. Are
kitchen
there
knife.
any weapons mounted on the walls anywhere? Anything like that?
No, it's not a goddamn Diablo dungeon.
I just thought there might be some swords or axes displayed out.
Random catapults and trebuchets lying about the place.
No, you might have
Suits
antique
of
weapons.
armor of the right size.
I tried to choke her out. Put her in a
Choke her
sleeper
out.
hold.
Pretty easy to do when you have her. You choke her out and knock her out onto the floor.
All right, I'm running forward. Is there another hallway or something that looks like it wraps around that?
So
there's
the way
double
to
doors
figure
there.
it out is basically this place is based on a cross corridor.
Okay.
At one end is the entrance, at the other end is the temple, and you don't know what's at those other ends.
All right, does she have any other weapons on her? Daggers?
A
What do
dagger.
you think? All right, I grab the dagger and toss it to Gerard. It's like, here you
Point
go.
first.
Yeah.
catch.
I have no thiefly abilities. Can I can I try to crack open the double door, look in without too much notice? I'm sure I have to make a roll, but yeah.
Give me a PP check, baby.
Is there a keyhole?
No, there's no keyhole.
Out of 10. I'm pretty sure I have a better than 10, but let me verify. Oh,
hope so.
God, I made it by 11. I have a physical prowess of 21.
You sort of like go and look in, and you see a room full of women all praying as like a priestess is leading a ceremony over them. And then beyond her are the doors that look more ornate and are probably, you figure, where the ritual's happening.
I am fast. Am I that fast?
Are you?
Race you.
You know what, YOLO?
Oh, Jesus Christ. So, I want to regroup for everybody watching and for everyone here at the table. The plan is to open the door and try and run through the room full of priestesses, guards, and who else that are all praying. Make it past them to the double doors, which you're going to throw open and hopefully charge in to save your friend with 2 daggers, a sword, and no armor.
And I have none of those.
Yes.
And he has none of those things.
Maybe
Yep,
there's
that's
another
the
way
plan.
round. Maybe there's another way round.
What?
No, he said YOLO. He's committed to the plan. And you, by the way, I hate to break the news to you, smartass. You're the one who went, race you. So clearly Gerard was in for this plan too.
Yeah.
What about Ishmatar, Bakht, and Philip? Are they in for this plan?
There's got to be another way.
Well, I'm not asking if there's another way. I'm asking if you're joining these two on their manic cannonball run.
No.
Ish? Philip's in?
I don't think it's a smart idea.
Okay. You throw open the door.
Bob, if you're not going, give somebody the sword.
Well, no, you don't know if he's going. You haven't discussed this. He literally just went, I think I'm fast enough. And Gerard went, I'll race you. And they threw open the door and they go running in.
What's your IQ again, Devere?
And then Philip's like,
7. Same here.
All right. In all such situations, we must go down to the die. We will use your PP, your speed. A 20 is a failure because it's a maximum you can roll on this is a 20. So you want to roll 20 or less unless your speed is under 20. Okay. That's going to be to get to the doors on the far side.
8. My speed is 24.
8.
19, but my speed is 33. Oh, 30 in your game.
Yeah.
I wrote a 17.
What's your speed?
My PP?
No,
speed.
Your speed.
SPD.
13.
So
I was not fast enough, but I'm fat.
Devere and Kirby bolt in. It's like a room full of chickens being disrupted. Like, as all this chaos happens. Behind them, fat ass Philip kind of chunders into the room as they're like, and catches the attention of a few of them who start pulling daggers and swords and are looking at him. You two made it to the door. There are people coming towards you. Back in the hall, what are Navari and Gerhard doing?
Is it possible to sneak around?
Sneak around what? What is this around? You guys have this mentality like there's a big circle you're in. What is this around? I told you, it's a cross section. So you want to run back the other way and sneak? Is that what you're trying to do? I need better than sneak around.
Can I have a free action to say something?
Can you wait until I get what the other players are doing, please?
Yeah, I was
Thank
just
you, boss.
waiting.
Navari, what are you doing?
Is it possible?
Hold that thought.
Okay.
Hold that thought. Ish, what are you doing?
I literally don't know what to do.
Okay, so you waste an action standing there going, what the fuck did they just do? Bakht, what are you
Is
doing?
it possible to take advantage of the commotion and sneak through?
You can't sneak through a room full of aware people drawing weapons. Sneaking into the room, not an option. Sneaking away from the room quickly, possibly an option if you want to do your sneaking. Gollum. Okay, Hungar, you wanted to say something while he...
Go ahead, Hungar.
I demand to speak to the man in charge.
Oh. All right.
Oh my god.
Kirby and Devere, you're being attacked by women who are trying to grab you. Kirby, 7. Devere, 12.
So before I roll my dodge, I just want to know, am I at the door? The opposite side door?
You're on the dais where the door is.
Okay. My goal is just to see if it even opens, but
Yeah,
I will definitely dodge. And
15.
Well, I beat a 7 no matter what, but...
All right, so you guys duck underneath them. You get to the doors. They push open. They're like double doors. You push them. The doors fly open. Laurelin, you are compromised would be a good word for it. You are vulnerable, perhaps, in this moment in time. Mm-hmm. As you sort of hear chaos, but the chanting and the gongs and the scented, it's kind of been a bit overwhelming as an experience. And then the double doors burst open, light floods into the room. You see Ethan and Devere standing there in their small clothes, each with a dagger.
No, I have nothing.
Oh, there, one with a dagger, one with nothing. There's chaos happening behind them. You can hear Philip yelling, "I want to speak to the man in charge." What do you do, Laurelin? Yes, in flagrante delicto.
Well, I'm going to energy bolt this bitch in the face. It might make my escape, I guess, because there's enough chaos. And
okay.
Now that I know the guards are just...
Guys, can I just get you to think for a second? You're outnumbered easily 10-1. Keep that thought in mind. Okay, so you're going to try and energy.
Well, okay. First off, like, where is there to escape? So, like, there's
I'm just saying, like,
windows.
Okay. Are you going to fight your way out? Is that your plan, to fight versus a bunch of armed people with 2 daggers and a sword? That's your plan.
All right, let's
think.
I want to get a grasp of the situation. Yeah. So, is there windows in the room?
There is a garden door set over there.
So there's another door?
Yeah, like it opens up into a private garden type thing.
Okay.
Bye, RPG Exile.
I guess I'm going to get up naked and try to get out of her grasp, because I'm sure that's what I'm in right now. And then I'm going to try to break for the double doors and yell out the doors towards Fane and Devere and all whatever's going on out there, because I suspect the other ones are behind them.
You would think, but nope. You don't know that, but 2 of them are in the back.
Yeah, I don't know that. I'm just assuming because I see those 2.
Yep. Okay. So you're trying to get away from her. She, shocked and annoyed by all this, pulls the dagger out from underneath the pillow that she was probably going to sacrifice you with, and she's going to try and stab you. Everybody roll initiative. She gets a 6.
Total 20.
Oh. Natural 1. Excuse me. 5.
Nice. She's a naked lady. That's confusing. Women shouldn't be naked. Balked. Wow. Navari.
Give me 1 second, please. I apologize.
Okay. Hungar. Philip, what'd you get?
I got a 2, and that's with my +1.
Laurelin.
I got a 20.
You guys wait. So you go first. Right? Yeah. What'd you get, Kirby?
20.
20. So you're tied. Okay, so you're both going at the same time. What are you doing, Laurelin? She's just drew a dagger on you. You going to just still try and get away from her?
Well, if she's attacking me, I guess I'm going to energy bolt her in the face.
Okay, just checking what you're going to do. Well, I don't think... Does she get a save or something?
Yeah, she does. It's a dodge of 18.
Dodge of 18. Well, shut my mouth. With a 19, you energy bolt the pillow, causing feathers to explode into the room, making it even worse, because now there's feathers in the air. But she's going to try and stab you. She misses. She got a 3. What are you doing, Kirby?
I see the feather pillows explode and then dagger go? I was already pretty much running. I know I opened the door. I had to slow down to open the door, but I'm going to bolt towards her still, and I'm just basically going to dive on her to try to pin her down.
So as Laurelin rolls away and tries to energy bolt her in the face as she swings with the dagger and misses from the top rope, Superfly Ethan Snuka comes flying in with the Macho Man splash. All right, buddy, go for it.
He said, I'm a magician too.
19 plus 3, 22.
So you, let's see. Nice, you got
sorry,
a 2
I'm
on her
back.
dodge as you land on her, knocking the air out of her. The dagger goes falling onto the floor at your feet, Laurelin. She dropped the dagger. It landed at your feet as you're standing beside the bed. Meanwhile, back in the other room, Hungar, Philip is surrounded by women with swords. I told you there were guards in this room.
Ladies, there's enough of me for all of
Holy Vashmir.
you. Hey, I'm making a good distraction.
Bakht, what are you doing?
Oh,
Would you get Devere 9?
5.
5. Oh, you go before Bakht. What are you doing, Devere?
I'm going to run over to the High Priestess, who is currently basically being pinned by Kirby, and press my dagger against her throat and make it obvious that anyone in the room makes an aggressive move towards any of my compatriots, I slit.
So everything goes deadly calm for a second as everyone realizes he's got a dagger to their goddess. And she's like, get off me.
No.
Not you. She's looking at Ethan. Peasant.
Only if you promise not to hurt us.
She glances down at the dagger, glances back at you. And
Anybody here?
it appears you notice she stopped referring to herself in the third person. I don't have much of a choice, do I?
I look over. Oh, crap. Odd even. Look over Laurelin. Like, what should I do?
Get off of her.
Okay, so
I start trying to cover now I'm like trying to like take a sheet and like cover myself up. Just completely annoyed.
Okay, I get off of her.
Okay. Well, Devere, you've got her. You can pull her up as a hostage if you like.
Yep.
So Devere pulls her up with the knife to her throat. And in the other room, they're all like, oh. She's like, do whatever they say. We are compromised. We will extract our divine revenge later. Do not hurt them. Let them go. As you're like, she's like, start walking now.
We require safe passage through your town.
Stop talking. I will take you to your things and we will leave. Let's go.
Let's go. And everybody, show the young kid your boobies.
Philip,
I did it for you, Kirby.
hold your tongue for just 5 seconds, please.
So they're all
go.
sort of like, but she is their goddess. As you're walking her out of the throne room, out of the temple area, you meet Bakht and Navari in the hallway.
On the way out, I'm kind of whispering. If I catch anybody's eyes or anything, I'm like, I'm sorry.
You see
Don't
Esmeralda
apologize.
come running across the room, and she just gloms onto Ethan. They've got her painted up and with like a fucking a flower crown and all this type of shit. And she's like, get me the hell out of here.
Yes, we are leaving now.
So she leads you down the corridor. You pass the unconscious captain on the floor. And she's like, this corridor, your weapons and gear are in the far room.
Well, she's coming with us.
You're coming with us, yes.
So take her down that corridor. And behind you, there are like guards coming. So you guys are like, type of thing. And you got Bakht and fucking Navari at the back with a dagger and a sword, keeping an eye on them. All your shit's in that room, plus a lot of other shit.
Nice.
When you say a lot of other shit,
Let's say you're not the first guest they've ever had here.
All right. Hey, Sir Rusty,
No,
if there's better armor.
Hold on.
The agreement was we get our own things back.
They took us captive. They were going to kill our mage.
We don't have time. We don't have time for
Let's
this.
get our shit and anything else that looks decent and get the hell out of here.
Grab whatever you need where you're leaving. No time for discussion. I start taking off the sheet and strip naked and start pulling on my tunic and pants and
Actually,
grabbing
Buck,
shit.
You hold her now because Devere's going to take 10 days to get on his stuff.
Bakht, you're muted.
We can just carry it out. I want armor and a shield.
So as you're looking around, you see standing there against the wall a particularly lovely looking Zweihander. As you look at it, you feel the sword in your hand, and then you see your bastard sword, and you hear this dwarf voice in your head go, I don't know, that's a good sword.
Wait a minute.
So you remember that moment when you got the bastard sword.
I'm sticking with the bastard sword.
Okay. So while Bakht and Navari hold them at bay and then rotate out to, get their stuff in, she's just like, okay, will you take me with you, please?
Why?
Because she asked nicely.
Place.
You hate it here?
You hate this place.
I can't even begin to explain to you how much I hate this place. Have you ever been in a place with nothing but women?
Well, I want to.
No.
It's quite exhausting.
Yes,
I
we'll
can
take you
imagine.
with us.
Excellent.
As long as you escort us out of here.
Would you mind if I put on some clothes?
Go ahead.
No, please, by all means.
So she rummages through and finds a leather jacket and stuff like that. Meanwhile,
I want to ask her if any of this stuff has any special properties.
she's getting dressed. She's like, I don't know. I'm not
You
an
don't know.
antiquarian. They take it from the men they capture, and then they make me have sex with the men, hoping I'll have a baby for them.
Cast magic. Detect magic. Lord.
Can we just go?
We don't
We gotta
have
wait
time.
until until everybody gets dressed. We have a few seconds. It don't take long for you to cast spells. Everything will glow. We're all in a small room.
Does it glow?
He knows what's magic.
We're not wasting
Yeah.
time with that.
Yeah.
We're leaving.
We have time. It's going to take the knights time to get dressed. It's going to take you time to get dressed. We have the time.
Well-
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I just sigh. I cast sense magic, but only take as long as it takes for her to get dressed. We're not spending a lot of time here. So I take as much time as it takes for her to put clothes on, and I walk around and see if my senses go off.
Yeah, it's not D&D, guys. Let me just leave it at that.
Yeah.
It's not a room full of magic treasure. It's
Yeah.
shit they took off guys who came through.
But there's a small chance. There's always a chance.
No, there isn't. This is not a high magic world, Hungar.
But I know that as a player, but my character does not know that.
Your character has never seen magic before he met Laurelin.
So everything's magical now.
Can't fight
I
this
know that it's out there.
Oh my god, you can't fight this logic, I swear. This is immutable logic. One magic thing exists, therefore everything's magic.
That's ethane logic, not.
You do find your vials.
I take them.
Yeah, that's
My
what you're
squire.
growing actually is your vials.
My squire.
Oh, suddenly we remembered we have a squire, do we? Somewhere in the building, sitting in a room, eating cake, kicking his legs on a bed, is a little boy going.
We will fetch him before we leave.
She just looks at you. She's like, "Can't you just get another one?"
No. He was provided to me by the Lady Ghislaine.
Esmer's like, "I know where he is. I will go. I will get him."
Does she have it? Because I wanted to ask Esmeralda if she got everything that's hers.
I have nothing. Buck, come with me.
Yeah. I'm gonna
So
go
you
with
guys
her.
sort of head down towards them. They're like, she's like, allow them to go. We have allowed them passage out the door. And so they make a hole. She takes you to a room, and you open the door, and there's poor little Perrin sitting there, and he's eating cake, and he's like, oh, hello.
Come on.
We go. But I still have cake.
Bring it along.
Bring it with you. Come on.
Okay, I bring the cake. And he's adding along with cake. Where is Chevalier de Vere?
He's with us. We'll take you to him.
Good. I was unable to keep his horse safe. I feel bad now because I was a bad squire. Because if you cannot
It's
keep the
okay.
horse safe, you're a bad squire, and I feel bad about
It's
this.
okay. It's
Are you
okay.
sure it's okay? He's going to yell. He'll be very mad.
I don't think he'll be mad. He'll understand.
Okay. So you get back to where everybody is, and she's like, here's going to be the hard part. Once they realize I'm leaving, I will have no more power.
We don't let them know you're leaving. We just tell them that we're taking you a certain amount of distance outside of the gate. And if we see anybody walking out of the gate, we're going to kill you. So that way they will stay in the town, and then we just haul ass.
Counter proposal, because they don't really like when men talk endlessly at them. How about we just haul ass?
Okay.
They won't
I
chase
agree
us into the woods if the moon's up.
I agree with this plan. We got to go.
Yeah.
All right. You can step back out into the corridor. There is a door behind you that leads to the outside. She's like, we give them free passage. Go, 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 go.
Going.
Let's go.
Everyone give me a... Running doesn't have a percentage attached to it. Athletics doesn't have it attached to it. So we're going to go with a... Jesu Christi makes the ganglia twitch. Times your speed by 5 and roll under that on a percentile, please.
I win.
Okay. You can fail on a 00.
10. I'm okay.
Wow.
You fail, Bach?
No. It's going to be hard for me to fail.
Now you can fail on a 00.
That's the only way I'm going to fail.
That's fine.
31.
Hungar?
17.
Okay. Devere?
75. I had to roll anything under 120, so 00 would have been my only fail.
Okay. Same for you, Lachlan?
Yeah, roll
Lachlan?
it.
Sorry. All right. You guys burst open the door as the air of the night hits you. You start running. And then you hear the cry go up behind as they start to realize they've been duped. Who has got the slowest speed of the lot of you?
20.
15.
I have a 13.
Okay. So as you're running, Perrin, Lockwald, and Philip are the stragglers on this one. You have a choice. The party can move at the speed of the slowest person, or you can move fast and let them fend for themselves. What are you choosing to do?
I'm
As-
protecting Perrin.
I'm not. I'm going to stay back with him.
I'm moving past. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I know. We know what Kirby's doing. Kirby's running for his life. We know.
No. I'm moving past because I'm going to pull out my bow and stay at range.
Okay, good man. Devere, are you holding back or are you charging forward? You're
Holding back for Perrin.
Ishmatar? Navari. Okay, so you guys hang back, but because Ethan is giving you cover with his bow, he manages to push them back a little bit and give you a little bit of time. You do have to keep up with the fat man, which is hard to do, but you get there. You get to the northern gate of this town, which basically she's yelling, "Open the gates! We command it!" And the woman guard who's there has no idea what the fuck's going on, so the goddess just told them to open the gate. Throws open the gate as you hear the captain who's been retrieved yelling, "Close the gate! Close the gate!" As basically you guys charge out into the night. You don't stop running for about 5 minutes, 10 minutes. You're on the salt road, which continues beyond this town a little bit, and eventually you get to the part of it where it drops away into garbage again, and you are in the woods. You stop. I would assume. You're not going to charge blindly into the woods at night. She's like, "They won't go. They won't come. They won't come." And as she says that, you hear the howls in the distance. And we'll be picking this up next month.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I hate this place.
I hate this place.
Savage.
All right, send me your votes for MVP, please and thank you.
Oh.
Apologies for that, Bear. My father needed me for something. My real life father.
That's okay. I guess I should open Discord, huh?
Yeah. Same here.
That might help.
Hold on.
Apologies for interrupting the narration in the beginning of the
That's
game.
okay. It was a momentary thing, and I had to bark like you do to assert dominance, and then dominance was asserted, and we were good.
Dad charisma.
I'm going to eat something right in front of you.
I'm voting for myself.
Okay, you do what you got to do. Who am I waiting for a vote still? Ah, there it is, the last vote.
Just
All
send
right,
me mine. Yeah, sorry.
Let's start with Cody. Who'd you vote for and why?
I voted for Legion of Myth. I voted for Kirby. Which I will say, everybody did a good job, and I think I would have voted for DeVere, but I've already voted for DeVere once. I think I voted for him twice, maybe, so I'm going to give it to Kirby this time. But I honorable mention for Sir DeVere because he's just so into that character, it's ridiculous, and I'm loving it. But Kirby too, he's playing that character to the hilt. And both of them are everybody's great,
He's so into that character to the detriment of the fucking party. You know what I mean? It's amazing.
Yeah. And, it's great.
All right, what was your favorite moment?
Favorite moment was probably I don't know. There were a lot of good moments in this one. Probably them running across just being fucking morons and just bursting into the room and running across the room, no plan, no nothing, just.
But you saw all the pieces I was giving them, right? You saw that, you can take the captain prisoner, you can walk her in, you can do all these things. And then nope. Let's beat her up instead. I love that. Okay, fair enough. Max, Liao, who'd you vote for?
I voted for Cody. The main reason was because, again, I agree with what he said. DeVere was great. Actually, all the characters were great, as always. The main difference is that Lorelin was put in a bit of a different situation, and it was good to see the personality. I don't want to say evolve, but the personality expressed. DeVere, while great, it's still DeVere. So basically, Lorelin gave something new, is I guess what I'm saying.
You saw some growth. Okay, that's fair.
I don't know if it was growth yet. It might be too soon for that. But yeah, I mean, but definitely there's some difference there. Yeah,
a hint of something.
All
right.
When he's just you know what, you figured out the stuff like that, or trying to herd the cat. So
okay.
And favorite moment, honestly, was the pool thing, because even as me as the player, I'm like, shut up. This is a dump. This place right here, it's just waterfall. It's just pool. He's not going to kill us yet. that happened.
It's this whole thing I've been telling you. You're going into a skein. I've been saying this over and over again in this desperate point to get you to understand how fucking dangerous this place is. I think you got the message finally. I'm really happy.
I have an int of 7.
That's a good point. Oh yeah, you two there are the fucking brain trust into you. I mean, that's where to go. All right, fair. Mr. DeVere, who did you vote for?
As I put in a message to you, I voted for Cody for putting up with my shit.
That's worthy.
Yeah, that's a fair cop. And what was your favorite moment?
I think when Navri put me in my place. With just that one comment. Just one comment just put me in my place, yes.
All right, good call. Mr. Malachi, who'd you vote for and why?
I vote for Geek. I just think that, he played his character perfectly tonight.
Vote for who? Geek?
John. DeVere.
Oh, okay. Oh, God. Okay.
And what was your favorite moment?
Oh, I'm gonna have to go with this guy over here putting John in his place with that comment.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, I know. At least I'm a real knight. That was pretty brutal.
Yeah.
All right.
Didn't buy mine.
Yeah. Iman, who did you vote for and why?
Sorry, my connection died. Were you asking me?
Yeah, who did you vote for and why?
I voted for Sir Gerard simply for his willingness to stick to his principles, regardless of how wrong they might be.
Yeah. Well, he came close to getting you guys killed, so yeah. Well done there. What was your favorite moment?
Oh, my favorite moment was the argument with me and Sir Gerard. I feel like that was definitely the highlight of the session for me.
Okay, fair enough. And last but not least, Hungar, who'd you vote for and why?
I voted for Kirby.
Okay.
Just everything that he did. I mean, my favorite moment was when he had the breakdown. I don't even want to be here. Why am I here? This place sucks. I want to go home. Screw you guys. It's just, and you know, his character's out here. He doesn't know why he's here, and he's just going with the flow. And it's just like he seems innocent, but I know deep down he's really not. He did tackle a naked.
Yeah, the Snuka Superfly press onto the naked lady was pretty impressive shit.
Yeah, it was.
And your favorite moment was him having his breakdown. Was that it?
Oh, him having his breakdown, that was great. I mean, it's like out of all the whole game was fantastic. But everybody did a really good job on role playing. But it just seems like every time that we play this game, you see Max super into his character and his character growing each session. And, you know, I really appreciate it. My second favorite moment was when I asked to speak to the manager in the Amazon village.
Speak to the manager. We're going to name you Karen funny. Now instead of Philip.
All right. So that means we have a tie. 2 for Devere, 2 for Max. So you both win, which is nice. Because Max voted for you, Cody. So basically that's a tie vote. So you both basically get it. So you'll both get 1 free reroll next session each, which is going to be on April 13th, barring schedule issues. And welcome to level 2. Level up your characters before the next game, please.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to say something about tonight's session, which is I absolutely loved how the previous 2 sessions, session 0, session 1. Oh, this is the 3rd session. The previous 3 sessions where you guys were out in the civilized world and you knew what everything was. You were perfectly in command. Your characters were in charge of yourselves. You did everything good. I took you into the crazy, evil, dangerous world and you degenerated into chaos.
Lord of the Flies.
Lord of the Flies, baby.
And then my favorite moment was you're about to die. I've tried to explain to you how you're going to die. Mm-hmm. Don't take the hint, except for Hungar, who's like, I want to go back to the town. I want to go back to town. I want to go back to town. Fuck this. I want to go to the town. And Ethan, who's like, we should go to the town. Everyone else is like, no, we're going to follow Devere and we're going to go around the town because those evil bitches and all that stuff. And you're about to die. And literally Cody or Laurelin goes petty, protects himself and goes, what are we doing, Devere?
That was great.
That was actually one of the things I really, really liked because Laurelin, for just a moment, pardon me for saying it this way, but basically became the petulant child. It was like, screw you guys. If you're going to be a bunch of douche nozzles, figured I actually liked that. I was like,
I loved it.
Yeah.
That was great. That was, I cast protection over myself. So what are you going to do there, Devere? You're the leader now,
well, I so
Devere.
wanted to follow Philip back to town, but I was like, after already upsetting the status quo enough today, I was like, I don't want to, but I'll stay here, I guess.
I'm really curious after this shit show of events if Ethan's going to listen to anything Devere says anymore. Like, you know, like, I don't know, what kind of peasant am I? Jesus Christ. Well, I had a good time. I enjoyed that. That was fun.
Yeah, it was
chaos. So it's fun.
Yep. Cheers.
Everybody who watched, thank you all so much for watching. We really appreciated it. It was fun. Thanks for the super chats and the rerolls and all that crazy stuff. If you for some
We
reason
needed them.
If you are for some reason watching this on the replay, please tell us down below, or if you're after we're done, who your favorite, what your favorite one was, who your MVP was, and all that kind of stuff. I guess we're done. It's late, and we got to let the people in the UK go to bed. So thank you all. Everybody, say your goodbyes, and everyone else, peace, love, and geek.
Cheers, all.
Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Have a great one.
Thank you.
Thanks everybody for putting up with our chaos.